here. It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his faith. Join us now for organized chaos. Roman stands evidence tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just a rush. Marvel shows they really suck. Y'all make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave him a clip, and now they both look like simps. The anime titty pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, getting all of the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
Hello.
What's up, everybody? Not as much of a happy intro today.
Hello, Cammy. What's going on?
We couldn't stream yesterday, so I gotta preface this, okay? We're gonna talk about what happened over this past week. We're just gonna have our thoughts said about that. I wanted to go live on Wednesday, just like so many other people, to talk about it, and then I thought differently about that. I thought that it might be better once we have a little bit more information, and we don't have all of it, but at least they got the fucker, seemingly. So yeah, what happened this past Wednesday, doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, and I won't see any jokes about this right now in the chat. I will get you out of the chat. What I want to preface here is that was an attack on free speech. That wasn't an attack on one political side. In my opinion, this is bipartisan, because Roman and I have spoken about doing events like that in the future, with me moderating and have a conservative person and Roman asking questions. That's terrifying to me. And honestly, we still should, because if people stop talking, then that fucker won. He's saying the man's a fascist while literally doing what fascists do in silencing free speech. It's insanity. And if for nothing else, you don't have the compassion to pray for those two little children and that wife and the father that had to see his son shove his thumb in his throat to keep himself alive, then you're not a compassionate human. And I think you are human garbage. If you can't at least pray for those children. I mean, 5 feet away, to watch their father's neck get blown apart. Horrifying. And for the students, and for everybody there. I mean, fuck that MSNBC motherfucker. Deserved instantaneous firing. Not hours later, minutes. Minutes. It's something sort of tragic. I mean, I didn't always agree with the guy, but I never wanted him dead. Never wanted him dead. And he did what nobody else could do, which was, whether or not he was able to sway people to his side, he got young people into politics. So many people in my sphere, in my space, in my time, do not want to vote because they think their vote doesn't matter. Well, guess what? Whether or not they agreed with Charlie, they ended up voting afterwards. That's the importance of what he was doing. And that could have very easily been my dad. I mean, he does a lot of speaking engagements. He could be a little bit off sometimes. Somebody might not like what he has to say while speaking engagement. That's my piece. Love your people. Give everybody a hug, and goddamn, just stop killing. Keep speaking. Don't let this stop you from going out there and speaking, because I think there's going to be 1,000 more Charlie Kirks, whether they're on the left or the right. Don't stop speaking. Don't let the bastards win. Don't let them shut us up. That's what they want to do. And now I'm not going to say anything. They're saying this possibility. It's Fuentes people, whatever. We don't know anything about that yet. I can't say anything about that.
I'm not going to put. I'm not going to.
We're not going to put any information out there.
It's not any time to. It's not the time to put any conspiracy theories out there.
The point of this conversation at the moment, and I'll let Roman say his piece in a second, is that this is wrong. This can't happen. This is Dan Vasc said it best. This is what was just happening in Brazil, and they just stopped it in Brazil, and now it's happening in America. That scares the living shit out of him, because he sees what it leads to and what it led to in his country. A legitimate fascist regime. Roman, you can say your piece. Just pray for those kids, man. Pray for that wife, and hug your loved ones. Love thy neighbor.
I've been thinking about this since Wednesday, like what I was gonna say, because I knew it was inevitable. That I was gonna have to say my piece on it, and I didn't exactly like. Usually, when something like this happens, I have notes or I have bullet points. But what I want to say is, first of all, I cannot imagine if I was in that situation and I saw, just for an example, my mother get her head essentially shot off. I wouldn't be able to live with that. So that's one. Two, I don't believe that political violence is ever okay in any instance. And generally, I kind of am a little more feisty when it comes to this kind of thing, when it comes to politics. Today, I'm not going to be, because I'm not trying to score any political points. I'm not trying to prove anyone wrong or prove myself right. I'm not trying to do that. What I am trying to say is that it might be well documented. I think I've said it a few times. I really, 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 really disliked Charlie Kirk, but I never wanted him dead. You know why? Because at the end of it all, we're all human beings on a floating rock, and we all got to get along with each other. So,
I think you even said to me once that you would like to debate him.
Oh, I would have loved it. It would have been fun as hell. I would have had so much fun.
That would have been
I would have had so much fun. But point is that I personally believe that he, and again, I am not going to besmirch him. I'm not going to say anything outright like that, like is inflammatory. I do not believe that he had a lot of the correct views on things, and I think he wasn't always the right man for the right message. But what I will say is that I give him a lot of respect and credit for being always willing to debate people. That's something that a lot of people don't do. And I give him massive credit for, even though 9 times out of 10 I thought he was wrong, you know what? At least he had his point of view and he stuck stuck with it. Even though I thought that he was wrong, he stuck with it. He didn't change it. But point is that He didn't deserve to get killed. And it's becoming now, if you want to be even more technical about it, this whole political violence thing is not a new thing, and it's not a one side versus the other side thing. It's been happening for decades. It's just that I think now with social, media and with, the mainstream news, it's become a lot more that the
Prevalent.
public is seeing it a lot more now. But the thing that scared me the most is that now it's in the public eye and now everybody knows, but it's been happening for so long that we don't know how to stop it now. And
Well, it's here
I'm
now.
not
It wasn't here like this before.
and and Roland, the part that scares me, what I was thinking about it is that it's what you and me have always talked about. It's the it's it's the extremes on both sides that are, perpetuating everything that's going on. And
And they're backed
the
by
the
people.
thing that the thing that bothers me is that, and this is the part that while I wish it wasn't the while I wish it wasn't the case, shout out to a very wise person in our, Discord, Insomnia. If you see this, what's up? But he kind of essentially was like, labels are stupid, and I kind of fall on to that point only because essentially there shouldn't be sides, even though since the foundation of America there have been, like, America's always had a two-party system ever since like 1790. It shouldn't be that way, but that just is what it is. However, I also think that, and what scares me is that, and since this is my show, I can say how I feel. I feel like, and I'm not saying this in a bad way, but I do feel like when it comes to all of this violence, whether it be Charlie or anything else that's happened recently, I think people are going to misunderstand who the real enemy is.
Oh yeah.
And you can
There you
put
go.
down in your own head, I'm not going to say it at this moment because this isn't the stream for that, but we all know who the actual enemy is.
BlackRock.
And so
Big Pharma. Sorry,
the
I got a weird call. BlackRock. Sorry.
no, it's fine. The point that I'm making is that I don't like the fact that people are all this violence has done is literally gotten both sides to fight each other. And I'm not going to delve into conspiracies, but I will say I think that there is a higher up work at play here
Yeah.
to
Yes, there is.
to try to distract from the fact that, and again, Roland has acknowledged it. So
Who's talking
have
about the Epstein files? Who's talking about the Epstein files right now? Just
no
saying.
one, no one, and also something that didn't get any type of that hasn't gotten really any type of coverage. And again, not delving into conspiracies because Roland knows about it. We've made jokes. We made jokes about it, not like in a fun, like, haha, this is funny, but like in a joking, like this is scary type of way. Has
Yeah.
anybody been talking about ha- has anybody been talking about Palantir? No.
No.
No one has.
No
That
one's
has
talking about the
that
Hellfire missile either. The Hellfire missile that bounced off a UFO.
yeah.
No one's
Like
talking
I'm
about that anymore.
saying
Dude,
I'm saying
okay. Hold on, real fast. Tell me how I'm sitting there in a room watching this on the news in real time. Both my parents go, eh. And I'm like, what do you mean, eh?
yeah.
A
Yeah.
UFO just tanked a Hellfire missile.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's scary. That should be terrifying too.
Yeah,
We
but
don't have anything that can
Roland,
fuck these
that's my
things
whole
up.
point. That's my whole point. And it with this Charlie thing, it made me realize like I've always known it, but it's made me understand even clearer. This has been happening for decades.
Yeah.
Whenever the collective consciousness of the country is close to you, like the country was united over the Epstein stuff. I I feel like, right?
Fairly,
What
yeah.
happens? What happens? Violence. It gets people fighting again.
Yeah, but
You know what I
here's the
mean?
interesting thing. You don't see conservatives out there rioting right now. Like what happened after George Floyd died. Like if that was I do genuinely think this, and I'm not just saying it's one-sided, but I do genuinely think if that wasn't Charlie Kirk, if that was a liberal influencer, I think there'd be riots in the streets right now. I really do.
Mm,
Every
mm,
time a left-leaning person gets killed, who is a not even a prominent figure. I mean, George Floyd, career criminal. I think he was a criminal, and I think the guy that killed him was also a criminal. But small businesses lost everything. I saw this old black lady on the news talking about how her shop got burned down because, and she goes, I'm black, and they still burned my shop down. And she had just lost her husband. She just lost everything. This old black lady, and she was on the news bawling her eyes out. That wasn't the right that went out there rioting. You don't see that right now for Charlie Kirk's murder. That
nah, they're just
does show something to me.
well, Jesse Waters is just on Fox News saying that he wants war with all of the liberals.
Yeah, and that's the exact thing that on Pierce Morgan yesterday, every single person agreed. Don't fucking talk about shit like that. And I'm talking
Yeah.
about even Cenk Huger's dumbass was on there going at the very end agreed that no, we cannot. We all have to keep talking, and we cannot perpetuate violence.
Well, yeah. And I
And
want to say,
he even apologized to Tucker Carlson for saying that Tucker Carlson caused violence years ago. Because he goes, I don't believe that Tucker Carlson is the cause of violence. He goes, I never should have said that.
I also want to say that for all of the for all of the for all of the for all the talk that people say about how, like, you know, the left is like perpetuating violence and all that stuff, what I will say is I can't speak for everyone, but besides the fringes, which prominent people on the left have literally denounced, 97% of the left is kind of in agreement on the fact that what happened here was bad, which is
Yeah.
good. Like
Yeah,
that's
but I've seen so many videos that are just and you know what? I saw the close up video of Charlie get shot in the neck, and I didn't retweet it, but I didn't think it was right. But I think that everybody should see it because it is truly shocking. It will shake you to your core, and I think that it should. I'm not comparing it to this, but I am comparing the footage to something like watching a man get their head cut off by the Taliban. Like it's horrific. You need to know that this is happening, that this did happen. You say no one should see it. I say everyone should. No children, of course. I say they should have shown it on the news and said, you know what, this is going to be very graphic. If you want to look away, look away. It's a 30-second video, if that. But they should have shown it on national news to really show that this was horrifying. And he knew what to fucking do. He shoved his thumb in his throat to stop the bleeding immediately. And he stayed alive an hour until he got to the hospital. His dad drove him. If that's not badass, I mean, to try to survive. And
I also
Pierce Morgan ended with a pastor come on, and he said, no, Cami, that's not what I'm saying. And he said, yeah, 9/11 is on every year. every year on 9/11 they show it to remind us how horrible it is. Just remember that, okay? I'm not comparing him to 9/11, but if they're going to show that every year on the whole week, they do the documentary on it.
9/11 was the greatest tragedy in our country's history.
Yes, I just said I'm not comparing it to that.
Yeah.
But if they're going to show people jumping out of buildings every year and people dying and the blood and gore that happened on the ground every year, you can show one video like that because they've shown worse.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
They've shown worse on national news. I've seen worse on national news than that video.
I get what you're saying. I also, though,
yes, that is what horrifies me, dude. That poor kid. Pray for those children. Every single one of you. Every God-fearing American should pray for those children. It's just that's. I couldn't imagine desperately trying to save your own father at the age of like what, 5, 8?
I think his daughter's 3.
Who's the older one?
Wow.
3? Try to comfort your dad. You don't even know what's happening. You don't even understand what your dad does for a living. You don't even understand politics. You don't get it. You're just a kid. Just a little kid, and you see daddy bleeding, and you're trying to save him. Sorry, this shook me to my core. That wasn't just an assassination politically. That was an assassination on America's most fundamental ideal, which is free speech. A man got murdered for ideals, for conviction. Not even ideals that were hurting anybody. He was probably the farthest from a fascist that you could think of, considering the way that he would speak to people that were on the other side. Hug your loved ones, guys. We've been at this 23 minutes. I think it's time to get on to another topic and get some more levity in here.
So, I came up with a couple polls so how I used to do it was that before I would post the polls beforehand and then see what like our viewers thought. But what I'm gonna do is I'm going to have us talk about the polls and then I'm gonna post them afterward to see what chat thinks afterwards. So my first poll is, if you were in charge of an army, right, would you rather fight the Flood or the Chist Ascendancy? The
Chist Ascendancy. 100%.
You wouldn't want to fight the Flood?
Fuck no. Fuck no. No. The Chist cannot. Bro, the Chist are remarkably fucking strong. And would probably fuck us up. The Flood are winning. Without a Halo ring, you lose. And with the Halo ring, you still lose because you have to kill everybody.
Yeah.
You gotta kill everybody to kill them. The Flood. You glass a planet, but you just gotta hope they're not on another planet or on one of your ships. You have to literally kill everything on the planet. You have to kill everybody that tries to escape. You have to kill every civilian. You have to kill everything on the planet. Anyone that tries to leave the planet needs to be killed so that they can't get anywhere else. Sorry. That's how it has to be. Fuck no.
In Halo, they needed a genocide ring just to stop them, and it still doesn't work. Yeah, that's true. How powerful are the Chist, though?
Corey, they needed
How powerful are the chiss though?
Corey, they needed 7 genocide rings.
How powerful are the chiss though?
Here's a
are
better
the chiss
question.
powerful?
Here's a better question.
Okay,
The
shoot.
Yuzon Vong or the Flood?
Oh.
That's a better question because the Yuzon Vong are what the Flood is based on.
All right. Question.
Well, the Flood is actually
genuinely, who are you picking though?
The Flood is actually a mixture of the Yuzon Vong and the Borg from Star Trek.
Are you picking the Yuuzhan Vong or are you picking the Flood? Like,
I'm still picking the Vong.
If you're an
The
army
Vong,
general,
it took the entire galaxy joining together between the Empire, the remnants of the Empire, the Rebellion, the Hawk clans, and all the crime syndicates, and the Mandalorians, and the Chiss, and what was left of the Chiss to fucking fight off the Yuzon Vong. So it took the whole galaxy to not even fight off the Flood. To say, fuck it, we're going to kill them with ourselves.
So if you're an army general and like you had a choice, you're taking the Vong any single day of the week.
You basically might as well ask me if I'd rather be an army general dealing with the rumbling or the Flood. I'd die either way.
Yeah, but like, which one do you think that you would have a better chance of stopping though? The Flood or the rumbling?
The
Because
rumbling?
you can stop the rumbling, right? But you cannot stop the Flood. The
You
Flood are
also
like
can't stop
impossible.
the reason the Vong are so hard to stop is you can't use the Force on them.
Right.
It doesn't work on them.
All right.
So
Flipping the question though,
to them.
if the Vong and
bro, they have guns. They have guns that fire, and when you grab their gun, it turns into a snake and bites you.
what?
I swear to God, all of their technology is living. It's all biological tech. All of it.
What?
All of their so their spaceships are giant creatures.
Oh, that's hard. Okay. All right.
Yeah, they have a giant spinning spaceship that looks like a giant fucking like starfish that just spins around.
What?
And yeah.
What?
Yes.
What?
Look up Yuzon Vong ships. Look them up right now.
Okay. All right. I got you. Yuzon Vong. How do you spell that? Yuzon.
Yuzon.
Okay. Yuzon Vong ships. Okay. Yo, these ships are crazy.
Corey, that's a rat ghoul outbreak because you're not still conscious if you're a rat ghoul. You are still conscious.
Yeah, like
you are still
the Flood, like.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, they have like
their ships are nutty, bro. Look, there's the spinny one. You see it right there in the verses?
Yeah, yo, that's crazy.
They have the nuttiest looking ships.
Why haven't these been brought into the canon? Why haven't they brought the Yuzon Vong into the canon?
That is literally what I thought they were going to do with 7, 8, and 9 originally. Either they were going to do Heir to the Empire or they were going to bring the Vong in. And now everybody's saying they're going to bring the Vong in eventually in the Mandalorian universe, and that the Vong are going to come from that fucking planet that Ahsoka's on with the witches, or they're going to come from the same place or whatever. Peridia. Yeah, and that that actually the space whales, the Purgle, are actually like drones for the Vong. Which would be cool, but they're gonna fuck it up because it's in Dave Filoni's universe. So I don't want to get
How powerful are the Vong though?
Remarkable. They literally push into the core. They fuck up everything to the core. They come in from like the north, I guess the northeast or northwest area of like if you're looking at the galaxy from above, they would come in from the northwest, and then they come down. They wipe out the Chiss Ascendancy, basically, just go straight fucking through it, hit the outer regions, come through the outer regions. I think I don't remember the first planet that falls, but it's almost immediately, and then before the galaxy knows what the fuck is happening, half their planets are gone. And like they're they're still fighting, not gone, but like taken over. And they're still fighting with the leftovers of the Empire, of Thrawn's fleet.
I thought, correct me if I'm wrong, I thought that the Vaughn was Thrawn's army. Are they not? Or
No.
oh, okay.
No, the
Okay.
Chiss Ascendancy is who Thrawn is from.
Could the Vaughn take on?
And the entire reason that Thrawn actually joins up with the Empire is to bolster the Empire so that they can become an ally of the Chiss, so that together the two of them can fuck up the Vaughn. That's the entire point of Thrawn. And he is not evil. That's why I love him. He is not evil. He's a fucker and he will kill people, but he's not evil. His whole entire point is to save the galaxy, and he thinks the best way to do that is with Palpatine's forces and the Chiss Ascendancy working together. So they sent him there specifically to bolster up the forces of the Empire and join with them.
Oh, okay, all right.
Which is
Okay.
Which is also one of the other reasons that Palpatine was building the Death Star secretly. It wasn't just to control the galaxy. It was because he knew the Vaughn were coming. Eventually, they'd be here. So he wanted multiple Death Stars.
Okay.
It's also a happy accident that he happened to be making the Death Stars to control the galaxy. And then Thrawn was like, there's these crazy motherfuckers out there. You're going to need these. And he's like, oh, we'll make a second one. That's why. That's why Palpatine created super weapons. Because, first of all, he wanted to control the galaxy. But then Thrawn was like, yo, the Vong are out there, and they're fucking up my forces, which have been at war for hundreds of years with them, holding them off. They are going to break through soon. And when they break through, we're going to need everything that we can get from you.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why they made the Interdictor Star Destroyers. Which is why they made the Imperator Star Destroyer. Which is why they had these crazy fucking Star Destroyers. The TIE Defender. The TIE Defender program was also all of this. The Defender.
For the
all because of the Vong.
What?
And Disney hasn't used them at all. And I don't think they will.
Well, because the Vaughn, like, they're like power scaling, like it would take everybody to stop them, right? Like it would take like everyone and everything to stop them.
Yes, the Force doesn't work on them. They are literally space orcs. They can survive in crazy fucking types of conditions and environments. I mean, they're horrifying. And they're brutalistic. They don't give a fuck about taking prisoners. It is literally just murder. They are orcs. Orcs with really crazy technology.
Let me flip my original question. Does the Vaughn defeat the Flood?
Bro, I don't actually know how that would work. I think the Gravemind would be like, yo, you guys are sick. You want some blood? And they'd probably be like,
yo, the Flood and the Vaughn?
I have a feeling that the Flood spores wouldn't even be able to infect the Vong. They'd more so just conjoin with them. I don't think
the Flood and the Vaughn would be scary. That would be.
You'd lose. There'd be no winning without a Halo ring.
That would be unstoppable. That would literally be an unstoppable force. Could the Vaughn take on the Tendrils from Warhammer? I don't know about Warhammer.
Yeah, I don't know enough about Warhammer. Oh, yo. I don't know if Logic Plague would work on them. They're not tech.
Yeah.
Logic Plague only works if you have a really long time to talk to someone. Like, Cortana gets slight Logic Plague, but she wasn't with him enough. Like, Mendicant Bias is full-on Logic Plague. Like, he's like, oh, shit. Actually, maybe the Flood are right. Like, he just sits there with the Gravemind for, like, 1,000 years, and the Gravemind's like, but the Flood are cool. And Mendicant Bias is like, nah, dude. And he's like, but the Flood? They're pretty cool. And he's like, nah, dude. And he's like, but dude, the whole galaxy will just become one big life. Isn't that pretty cool? And then Nick Bias is like, nah. And then 1,000 years later, he asks him the same question, and he's like, maybe you're right. And that's literally Logic Plague. It's just asking the same questions to an AI over and over and over again until the AI is like, no, yeah, actually, I agree.
Yo, that's actually low key kind of crazy. But like,
Yes,
you're not.
that's what the Gravemind did in order to survive. He got Mendicant Bias eventually on his side.
Is that in the Halo books? I gotta
Yes.
put those up.
Yes, it's in the
Okay.
Halo books and it's in the Halo Legends movie.
Oh yeah, aren't the Flood
Uh,
just the gods of that universe? Are they?
Okay, the Gravemind is a corrupted precursor, and the Flood were created through the through the corrupted precursor. Precursors are the alien race that was around before anything in the galaxy in the world of Halo, and precursors were eventually wiped out by their own creation, the Forerunners. Forerunners created humans in the image of themselves, and the precursors created the Forerunners. The Forerunners killed off of the precursors. I believe one or two precursors ended up surviving. One of them twisted itself with the power of its creation into a plague, into the Gravemind, and created the Flood to wipe out its creation, which is the Forerunners and humanity.
Okay. All right.
So technically, the Flood are a god of that universe, yes. But there has to be another Gravemind that's another precursor. Because
the Gravemind that we meet in Halo 2 is not like the first one?
It's
Or
one.
is that
I
the
know.
first one?
I think it is the first one, and I think it's
okay.
Horizon 3. But there's still Flood on the rings that are all being controlled by some. There has to be a Gravemind somewhere. If there's still Flood active, then there's a Gravemind.
So the Flood were never completely eradicated then after
No.
Halo 3.
No.
Okay.
No,
They just
not
don't
at
show
all.
up in the games anymore.
There's still Flood on the Ark.
Yeah.
There's
They
still
just don't show up.
Flood on Zeta Halo in Halo 6. You can
That's
find
true.
them.
That's true.
You can find the containment units. They're there.
If they ever were to get out,
They're gonna.
be
I think there was just like a weird Halo 7 tease or something like that.
what?
Yeah, I saw a couple
Was there?
videos. I saw a couple videos this week. I didn't get a chance to watch them.
So I think we talked about this, but we didn't go into much detail about it. Roland, would you rather them do Halo 7 and finish Master Chief's story, or them do a remake of the Halo series?
I don't want them remaking Halo.
So even if it's shitty, just do Halo 7 then?
Yeah.
It's gonna be bad though.
I don't know if it can be worse than 5.
Which do you hate more, Infinite or 5 though?
5. Infinite's
You
fun.
hate 5 more, yeah.
Infinite is legitimately fun if you play with people.
Yeah.
And the Infinite has some really fun game mechanics. Like the open world, there's some cool stuff you can do. There's really fun stuff you can do in the campaign.
The story is just whack in Infinite. The story is whack.
The story is really fucking weird.
Yeah.
The gameplay itself is fun.
Yeah, 5 didn't have any fun gameplay. I would
5
say.
tried, and the one good thing they had in 5, which was War Games, they took out. That's like the only reason I played 5 was War Games because it was fun.
The other Flood don't need a Gravemind. The Flood in Combat Evolved didn't have one. They were in the Feral stage.
Oh, you're right. I guess you're right. They were. Because they were trying to create a... Yeah, you're right, because they were trying to create a Gravemind with fucking keys.
That Unreal 5 chief looked like a retired war vet.
Yeah, the Unreal Engine 5 chief looks... Yeah.
I don't know. So this new Halo team is just the same Halo team, but they just shrunk it, essentially.
Pretty much.
It's the same team. There's
the same people, yeah. Basically, if Joe Staten and Marty O'Donnell aren't there, there's not a fucking point. You're not going to get good Halo music as much, and you're not going to get the writing. We haven't. It shows. Ever since Joe left, there hasn't been good writing in Halo.
And people give hell to Halo 4. I'm actually coming around to defending 4 now, actually. 4's actually not that bad
4 is way
comparatively.
4 is way better than 5 and 6 story wise. And I
Yeah.
don't like 4. I don't like the gameplay changes in 4. I don't like the equipment in 4. The
Same.
Forge in 4 was
Same.
really good. That's the one thing I will say is that their Forge system always gets better.
Yeah.
Now,
But
the other thing I will say is I think Halo 4 did it the best with the magnets, and that was it. You just could magnet stuff to each other, so it was like lined up right. Like that was really cool. But quite frankly, it is so goddamn complicated to do Forge now. It's like you have to create a fucking game. And like
Forge used to be easy back in the day. Like,
yeah,
well,
bro,
not
I was 5 years old forging shit.
what about have sprint without an armor ability? You
I
know
don't
what?
know. I don't know because I always said when I was younger that sprint shouldn't be an armor ability, and now
Honestly, I think it should be actually.
I don't know because Infinite's gameplay is very smooth.
That's true.
And like Corey was there, I fucked up 3 Falcons with just my grappling hook and sprint alone. Yeah, that's the problem. You gave really good Halo players that were starved for Halo gameplay and ended up playing Titanfall and ended up getting really good at Titanfall, and then you gave us the grappling hook in Halo, and that is not good. Like you gave a hardcore Titanfall player sprint and a grappling hook. The only thing I'm missing is wall running.
That's coming. I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's gonna be in 7.
That was in 5.
Yeah, I know. But like, it's gonna be fully back into being implemented in 7.
Like
Which
I went as soon as I got that grappling hook, bro. It is straight up Titanfall. I just boom, shing, ding, boom, shing, like just fucking. I'm constantly using it.
by the way, Titanfall kind of got underrated because I actually thought that those games were actually pretty good. But
Titanfall 2 is the best first person shooter of the past 15 years.
Yeah.
And it died because EA fucking killed it. They killed it, and you can't even go. Their servers are up, but you can't even go fucking play it because it's just full of hackers that will like DDoS you. Like it's like hackers that will like destroy your tech. Hackers.
You know, I gotta tell you, like, what I would want for Halo 7, if the story is gonna be shitty, at least give us dual wielding back. Like, just like, do something.
Let me
dual wielding
words, bro.
Yeah, right.
Why can't I do that? Let me dual wield SMGs. Let me dual wield a shotgun in an SMG. Like,
why did they take that out? Why did they take that out for?
I don't remember the reasoning they took out dual wielding. They did say there was a reason for it. I don't remember what it was.
It was fun.
That was an OG Bungie decision.
Titanfall is honestly, World at War. Yeah.
Yo, honestly, it kind of is. It kind of.
I remember playing World. I think my first COD was World. It was either I had World at War on PS3. I had World War II, the rated T COD game on PS3, and then I had Black Ops on my I had Black Ops on my DS.
Yeah, World at War.
Those were my first COD games.
Because I remember the first mission of World at War. It was Normandy, I think, right?
I think so.
Or it was
World at War was fun.
Might have been the Pacific.
World at War was a blast.
Yeah, World at War is a good game.
Was that that wasn't the first COD, was it? Was that the very first COD? No.
That's just COD, Call of Duty.
Well, yeah, but World at War was like the one that like I think got everybody into COD. I feel like because like that was like the first.
Yeah, because COD before that I think was a PC game.
Yes. Yeah.
Anyone else remember Black Ops?
I had that. Yep.
Never had DS.
Dude, it was so fun. The zombie mode, and like
I
it
remember
was
Black
like this.
Ops on the Wii. Black Ops on the Wii, and you had to get the gun for it.
Yeah,
That
Black
was cool.
Ops on the out. So I'll tell you, Black Ops on DS is like the same story. It's it's literally just like pixelated, but like the zombie mode. Dare I say, I know y'all gonna call me blasphemous, but Black Ops Zombies on the DS might be more fun than the PS3 version, only because the zombies' faces are funnier and the way that they move is funnier than how they would move on like PS3. Like it's a lot more serious on PS3, whereas like on the DS, it's just funny to see them flail and then like you see them vanish after they die.
Oh yeah.
Like yeah, like it's it's kind of funny to see that. And I think that Black Ops on the DS is fun. I also though I guess this will be kind of a good segue. You guys know how everything eventually comes back. Do you think we're ever gonna get to a point where like the OG consoles will get like modernizations? Like we might get like another like Atari or we might get like another like Game Boy or something. Like
I don't think
that
we'll
might
ever get
happen
another
at some point.
Atari. I don't know if we'll ever get another Atari because that company doesn't exist.
Well, okay. Do you think it's possible that we get like another like Game Boy or something, or like maybe like the DS will get a revival or something? I know that like the Switch is. I know that the Switch is out, but like I don't know. I feel like bro, if
I think
if
we'll
you
just
had
get a
told me,
smaller. I think you'll just get a smaller, shittier Switch. The problem is the games are bigger now. The hardware that's required to run them for any type of game, I don't even think it can fit in something as small as that anymore.
yeah, and honestly, bro, the part that scares me and Roland, you might have the same problem. Is GTA 6 going to be able to run on any of our consoles? They're saying that like it will barely be able to run on a PS5 Pro. How the hell is it going to run on a normal PS5 or on your Series X? Like how is that going to happen? Like it's gonna buffer and it's gonna run at like 30 like FPS. Like
The Series X can run Cyberpunk, and that's like pretty fucking huge.
apparently GTA 6 is like extremely graphically intense though, apparently.
I'm sure it is.
So I don't know. I think the part that kind of concerns me
They're
is
gonna have to
is
come out with
that
a new Xbox then. That's the thing. Like,
yeah. Yeah.
and if they're not
Well, no,
doing
Roland,
that, so
you're getting those handhelds, remember? You're getting those handhelds.
I'm not getting shit.
You're getting the $900 handheld.
The fuck I am.
GTA is the only reason consoles exist anymore. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, because you can get everything on PC now. You can get everything on PC now.
Fuck
It
you
just
mean? You
takes
get
like
GTA on PC too. I don't understand what that argument is.
well, it's like well no, because like when I got my PS5, I got it for the sole intention of playing God of War and playing Spider-Man, and I have my Xbox for Halo. But eventually everything just comes onto PC anyway. So if you're patient, you can just get a PC, and then
Well,
like
yeah, but
you'll get
GTA is
all.
going to be launching on PC as well, so I don't understand the argument of why GTA is the reason that consoles exist. Consoles exist
Actually,
because it's a cheaper way of gaming. You don't have to spend
that's true.
$1,000 on a computer and then another 700 on a graphics card.
Yeah, and you don't have to build a whole tower either. Like you
You
just
just
gotta
buy.
plug in like
That's why
you
consoles
just gotta.
exist because you know. Here's another reason, Corey. You were in the military. Did you have a console in your barracks? Because I know a couple people that they kept consoles in their barracks. They had either PlayStations or Xboxes in their barracks. So if anything, keep consoles around for the military to play stuff when they're bored.
Yeah,
One of the guys I work with was telling me about it when he was in the military because he's doing this job just for a couple months, and he was like, he was telling me they had a PlayStation and they were playing Battlefront.
Oh, what? Sick.
Yeah, they would play Battlefront in the barracks. They would do Heroes
Sounds
versus
hard.
Villains.
That sounds hard. Bro, imagine that like you and your barracks are playing like Galactic Conquest at like, 2 or 3 in like the morning.
Yeah, I mean
That
you can't really play that one.
I know. No, dude, there was a missed opportunity when they re-released Battlefront for the modern consoles to make it that you could have like a 4 to 6 person Galactic Conquest, like, you and your friends all like playing through it. That was, dude,
Oh,
dude.
okay, yeah, no, you meant that Battlefront. See, you know what would have been fucking great if they actually, when Battlefront 2 came back out, made it work.
Yeah, it didn't work when it came out. No one can
It
play
doesn't work now.
it. It doesn't
The
work now.
original
I haven't tried it.
Battlefront 2.
I haven't
Yeah,
tried it in like a year.
Yeah, the 2005 Battlefront they re-released last year or a year ago or 2 years ago, whenever the fuck that was, does not work.
I played it once and I haven't played it since.
Bro, because I literally shot a fucking battle droid in the head like 7 times.
And it didn't die?
It didn't die, and then I just die.
What? What?
The
What?
guns don't work. They literally don't work. Look,
They still haven't patched it?
The scaling is
They
all
still haven't patched
fucked
it?
up. Bro, no, the scaling is all fucked up. Like if you
Oh, okay.
you take more damage than the fucking enemies do.
Yeah.
It's bad. It don't work. I don't know how you could re-release Battlefront 2005 and break it. It ran like a dream back in the day.
Yeah,
Stupid. It's stupid though.
I don't get how you like hype people up so much. You hype people up. Like they dropped the trailer. We actually went over it. Like we were like, talking about how like, we were asking if it was going to be like cross play and like, all of that stuff, right? And then lo and behold, we just they put out the game and it doesn't work. And I played it once. Actually, I lie. I played it twice. I played it once on my.
They just come out and don't work. That's
I
why
played
you don't play with it.
I played it once on my brother's Switch, and then I downloaded it on my PS5, and I played it once. And the thing about it is, I don't need it because my brother and I have it on disc. We literally play it on our Xbox. So I don't need to own it. I literally own Battlefront 2 on disc if we ever want to play it.
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah. So I don't need it. So, but the thing was that when I played it, the guns didn't work. Nothing worked. It's crazy to me how they've let it go for a year and a half because it came out like right after you came back from your sabbatical. Like it came out in like June of 2024. We are almost halfway through September 2025 and they have not patched it since. They haven't even done one patch. Like it's crazy how they're like, we're gonna give all of these new modern players the chance to play Battlefront 1 and 2, and then the games don't even work. Like, Cammy,
I don't know. I don't know of another game that's come out recently that actually does work. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean,
everything that drops.
Is...
You know what? Hold on. You know what does fucking work? Helldivers. Helldivers came out and it works fucking great on Xbox. It runs like
Xbox is going to be a PC with a Microsoft Xbox UI instead of a regular desktop. The time of console gaming is really over. I don't know about that. I don't know.
I can see that, but
the console wars, I think, are over. But console gaming, I don't think it's over. The console wars are over though.
I'm gonna let the PlayStation people think they won, but they didn't.
No, no one won. It
No,
was a
they're like,
stalemate.
yeah, it's a stalemate.
Yeah, like
Actually, if anybody won, it was probably Nintendo.
well, because they never really were part of the war anyway. It was
Because everybody bought their shit regardless.
yeah, right.
So they definitely won. I play Pokemon Go right now. I still play that shit to this day.
Right. So, but the point that I make it no, see, I can tell you real fast, so I'm in the unique position where I'm on both sides of this because I play both PlayStation and I also play Xbox, but PlayStation is my, that's my main console.
PlayStation
I can tell you
growing up, like it didn't have enough things that I wanted. It didn't. First of all, it didn't have Halo. Second of all, the only reason I would have gone over to it would have been for God of War or the fact that you get exclusive shit in Destiny.
mm-hmm. The thing that Sony uses as a flex is that they have more original characters in their, exclusive gaming bin. But technically, Spider-Man doesn't count because Spider-Man's not Sony's. Oh, yes, he is their character, but they didn't create him. Like they didn't create Spider-Man. They created Nathan Drake. They they created Kratos, sure. But
Yeah.
honestly, Nathan Drake and Kratos are not as iconic as Master Chief. I'm sorry, they're just not. Like every gamer knows who Master Chief is.
It's not even every
never played-
gamer. I would say a lot of people just know who know the look, right? It's
Mhm.
like if I were to show you a Stormtrooper helmet, most people know what it is, whether or not they've seen Star Wars, right? If I show you
Yeah.
Master Chief, most people know that, that's the green guy from the game.
Mhm.
But if I show somebody Kratos, they might not know who he is. And if I
Yeah.
show somebody Nathan Drake, they're certainly not going to know who he is. Like if
Yeah.
I showed my mom Nathan Drake, she'd go, "Huh?" If I showed my coworker a picture of Nathan Drake, they'd be like, "I don't know who that is." But if I showed her, and she's 18, if I showed her a picture of Master Chief, she'd be like, "Oh, that's that guy from those video games."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She had
Yeah,
no
yeah.
fucking clue who Nathan Drake or Kratos is. Hey, Chief
Yeah.
is more iconic. I'd say Chief, for a long time, was just as iconic as Mario. For a long time, early 2000s, he was
I
everywhere.
I think
Bro,
he
Master Chief
surpassed
was,
Mario.
for a
I think he
time,
surpassed
yes.
him.
There was like fucking big ass billboards on Times Square of Master Chief for Halo 2 with the two fucking SMGs. Like, for months that shit was up.
Yeah.
I mean, there was Master Chiefs everywhere. There was statues of him in the mall. It was like, bro, he was
Master Chief was
everywhere.
everywhere, bro. Like
He was literally
everywhere.
all over the place in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
they had a live. I think it was the World News or ABC had the release of Halo 2 like broadcasting on the news at 12 o'clock at night because it was the biggest. It was the biggest release of gaming ever. There was people lining up down the streets for like 2 days in advance. Like it was nuts.
dude,
We'll never be back to that, bro. And it was so cool.
Gaming will never hit that high again, I don't think.
Not with gaming.
There's not going to.
You'll never see people lining up outside for gaming ever again. I don't think. Because these stores don't exist. I mean, no one's buying physical copies. Buy your physical media, people. Because if you don't buy physical media, they still own it.
And it's like, my thing is, I don't know. This might not be popular. I don't care, though. I low-key prefer disc more because I like to, collect the cases.
Absolutely.
I've always loved to open up a case for the first time, smell the, inside of it, and then I always look on the, back of the case. You don't smell the inside of a game case?
You sniff your discs? I don't.
No, not my
It's that new game smell.
Not my discs. I smell the inside of the case. It smells good.
It's all fresh. I can't say I've ever noticed.
Okay. Point is, I also love to look at the back of the case.
I mean, dude, look,
it's fun.
I got all my shit, all my important stuff right up there. Fuck me, right up here.
Tabby Cat. Hello, Tabby Cat.
Hello,
How are
Tabby
you?
Cat. Dude, legit, it's the new paper smell, dude.
Thank
Honestly,
you. Thank you.
I can't say I've ever noticed it, but I guess you guys are probably right. If there's somebody else here agreeing,
Next time that you get a new game, try it. I'm telling you.
I literally haven't bought a game in so long, like physically.
Thank you.
You're missing out.
Wasn't
Baldur's Gate 3 the most recent huge game they gave you discs to play?
Yes.
Yes.
No. Games still have discs, but people get them like digital because it's it's easier. But
no, not
I
every
always
game. You can't get physical Infinite, or you can now. I'm sorry, now you can.
Now, yeah.
You couldn't. Yeah, you couldn't originally when it first came out. It was all digital, and then people bitched, so they made physical copies. Because I have an unopened one.
Copies. Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, Tabby Cat is on my side with this and Roman's side with this, which is just you always want to get physical media because if not, they can take it away from you. They own it. You stop paying for subscription, they own it. You stop paying for Game Pass, they own it. You stop paying for your music subscription, they own it. You stop paying for your manga subscription, they own it. First of all, buy the physical manga because it helps out the creator a lot more. But regardless, they own all of this stuff if you don't buy physical. So guess what? Is it super convenient that I can click HBO and watch the extended edition of Lord of the Rings right now, right here? Absolutely. But I also own the extended edition collector's box. I also own not every Star Wars movie, the first 6, and Rogue One. And Solo, but that's unopened, and I think Last Jedi, but that's also unopened, and I do have Force Awakens, but I will not buy Rise of Skywalker. I will not give them money. Also, yes, also simply having the actual object price will increase. Absolutely. And you get bragging rights. Look at my collection. I got some cool ass movies. Right. That's the thing. So my major movie collection's downstairs in the living room, but I have my favorites up here, which is my Star Wars, my Lord of the Rings, my Ghibli movies, my Pirates of the Caribbean, my Jurassic Park, my Tron, Atlantis, the OG animated Atlantis. I have like all my favorites up here, but most of my
every movie that I love, I have on disc on the off chance that like streaming services ever like go down. Like,
yo, that's dope.
It's Tabby Cat, I've never seen you, but you are dope.
I'm obsessed with Chucky, so I have a lot. All in box except one. That's dope. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing with like books and comics, guys. Buy them. It helps the creator a lot, and they are worth something. They are worth something later. I got 2 long boxes of comics here. I'm sure Roman has one.
I have 4.
I have 4. Load up on movies that are classics. Absolutely, I've done that before. My ex-girlfriend and I used to go to the thrift shops just for fun, and I would always pick up old shit, bro. I found a VHS box for Stranger Things season 1. It looks like a VHS. Yeah, it looks like a VHS.
Really?
And it's all like messed up, and it looks like it's from the 80s. Like it looks old on purpose, and it's just a Stranger Things like fake VHS, but it has the disc in it.
Yo,
but
that's cool
like
as hell.
VHS box.
That's
you
cool as hell.
The VHS out, and then you open the VHS, and that has the disc in it. It's
that's
really
cool as hell. That's cool as hell.
And I'm not even the biggest Stranger Things fan, but I was like $5. Yeah, I'll cop that.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Really sweet. My mom has that downstairs.
I found an Atari. They has no idea what they had. I got that shit so fast. Yo, what? Oh, you found an Atari?
Yo, that's sick. That is sick as fuck. I found some really cool things, dude. I had I got something here from a thrift shop that I found that was like random as fuck. Oh, here it is.
How much was it, Tabby? How much was it? Tell the people in the back. Tell the people in the back.
I also like collecting bottles. I got some cool bottles up there from a thrift shop.
You got an Atari for $8?
Bro,
that's crazy.
I got this Darth Vader controller holder.
Yo,
that's like
awesome.
I think this one's from like the early 2000s or whatever. But I had this old fucking Mad Catz controller, dude.
That's hard.
And I have
That's
him holding the
hard.
old school Mad Catz controller, which was the one
That's
that worked for
hard.
both PlayStation and Xbox. So it has like the
That
PlayStation and Xbox symbols on it and shit.
that's hard. That's
Yeah,
hard.
it's pretty cool.
That's hard. That's hard.
Oh, I have Deadpool up here too. The first one. Castle in the
That's
Sky. Oh,
hard.
Harry Potter's up here. Avatar: The Last Airbender's up here. All the Clone Wars seasons are up here.
Yeah, I knew you had more than just like those movies. I
This thing,
know that you have more than that.
this is one of my favorite things I got from a thrift shop, bro. $2. A legitimate old school fucking tobacco case.
Yo, that's sick.
This is one of my favorite things that I have, bro. It's so
That's
dope.
dope.
It's from Roll and Cut Tobacco. Half in Buckingham Bright cut plug smoking tobacco. And on the back it says, use the tobacco, keeps this super blend of genuinely Lucky Strike and rare old Buckingham, always just right, never too moist, never too dry, always on top, no more gashed fingers for pipe and cigarette.
Yeah, I even get a hold of collectible dolls because they have no idea. Yeah, I have every gaming system except the Xbox series. I have only one from them. Oh, that's great. I am my father's daughter. Nice, Tabby. Nice.
Yeah, dude, I love collecting.
I have something
shit.
cool.
I like old stuff. I'm not a hoarder, but I
have
like
something
cool.
cool.
Old
Give me a
shit.
second.
Yeah, dude, I love bragging rights. Geeks and gamers stopped doing bragging rights, so I guess we can do it. I like pulling out cool shit. My pride and joy is over there. That's my signed signed original piece of the Empire Strikes Back
So my neighbor
thing.
gave this
Fucking
to
what's it
me.
called? The Empire Strikes Back storyboard signed by John Bird, who drew
I
it and
have
is the next director. Yeah, that's
I
fucking
have
sick.
this. I have this. Yep. This is cool as hell. My neighbor gave this to me. This is really, really cool. He was like, giving things away, and he gave me a whole thing of baseball cards, and he gave me this. And I don't know if I'm ever gonna sell this. This
Don't.
this this is this is worth money, but I'm gonna keep it, and I'm gonna give it to my kids
Yeah,
because
that's what you
if
do.
they want to sell it, they can, but I'm not gonna sell it because
Well, I
this
mean,
is
dude, it's like my old. I mean, I have 3 big ass fucking tubs just full of Star Wars figures. I have them separated into like ships and vehicles and animals, and then it's light side characters and dark side characters, and it's like I have fucking probably 400 Star Wars figures if I were to guess.
wow.
And that's plus all the shit that I have right here, all my sideshows and my old vehicles. I have Anakin's Starfighter out. I have Mace Windu's Starfighter out. I have the LAAT from the 2003 Clone Wars with the big fucking mouth on it, the shark face on it, the Rancor face actually. Yeah, that thing is fucking cool because they don't make that. You'll never see it again. You'll never see it again. It's full on die cast, so it's just metal. It's steel. It's painted steel. It's in a box.
Hard.
Yeah, dude.
That's hard.
I took it out of the box at one point, the plastic container around it when I was little because I wanted to play with it, which is fine. I broke off the 2 little nose guns on the front of it, but like the rest of it looks fine. I don't care.
Speaking of something,
it looks sick.
Speaking of something that I wanted to that like I shouldn't have taken out of the box. Hold on.
All my other figures, like these guys, my Bleach figures, I really want to take them out. Like I really, really, really want to take go and
yo, that's hard.
I really want to take them out, bro, but I'm not gonna do it. I can't.
Oh, you got that at the comic shop.
Yes.
Yeah.
I need more Bleach characters. But
are you ever gonna take those out?
I want to, dude. I want to. I really want to, but I'm not gonna.
Okay. So
just like I'm not gonna open this fucking Coke can, bro. This shit is gonna explode at some point, but it's the Darth Maul Coke can. Cammy gave it to me. I'm not gonna open it.
So
he goes, bro, I have a gift for you. Last time he came over, I was like, what is it? And he goes, boom, gives me that Coke can and an Andor fucking bottle. But the Andor bottle,
So
they don't make
you guys
Andor in Japan.
you guys can see I got figures like
I got figures.
back up there. All right. So I got Batman at the very top. I got 2 of the Christian Bale Batman, but there is a story behind this one. You see,
Yeah,
he's got
Cameron.
like a gold key. So
Oh,
you see
that
that I
one's
got
sick. That one's sick.
you see that he has a gold hue on him. This is not a toy. This is actually a $12,000 collectible that my uncle gave me that I took out of the box that would have been worth some. That if I kept it in the box rolling, this is worth now $25,000 if I had never taken it out. So
Holy
I
shit.
played with it and I took it out of the box and I lost out on a rainy day
Okay.
fun.
All right. I will tell you, as a lifetime collector who's been collecting at least Star Wars shit since I was little. If Tabby's new, she don't know this. I'm 24 now. Yo, what's up,
What's
Muffler?
up?
I'll see you in a couple hours for Don, buddy.
Yes, sir.
But so as a lifetime collector, don't feel bad if you took out a really nice collectible as a kid to play with. You had no idea what it was going to be worth.
Rolling $24,000, bro.
Yeah,
$24,000.
Yes, but would you sell it though? And you know what's
No.
worth more than $24,000, Roman? How much fun you had with that as a kid.
That's true.
That's worth more than $24,000. Toys are meant to be played with. Now I collect toys as an adult because I don't want to open them. And my kids aren't going to fucking open them either.
Yeah. I'm giving my toys. I'm giving all of my toys to my kids.
Cammy agrees. He says, yeah, you lost out on money, but you got the memories of playing with a $25,000 toy growing up. It's about the memories. Yeah, agreed, Tabby Cat. I like you. You're a cool person.
Yeah, it's not about the money. It's about the memories. True. I broke him once. I threw him against the wall and his arm came.
Bro, he's still there though.
Yeah.
Listen, like, nowadays, do I open like figures? Some of them, but like my Anakin Skywalker here, which I really want. I'll show it to you guys. You guys haven't probably seen it since Christmas of last year. That's when I got him.
Is that the one that you never put the batteries in?
I'm afraid because when I took, it's Anakin Skywalker, Hayden Christensen version in Clone Wars armor. Mm-hmm. It's fucking sick, and the lightsaber lights up. But when I took out his hand, there's like 4 little wires sticking out of it that you have to plug in, and I'm like horrified to do that without like the right tweezers.
My cat broke the blade off of my blade from Puppet Master, and I cried. I hate it so much. It's the
12-inch scale. That sucks. Yeah, my what happened to me was I have a giant statue right here of honestly, it's too heavy for me to just pick it up and move it right now, but it's a big resin statue of Nagato and Itachi from the war in Naruto and Shippuden. And it's like Nagato with like his 2 arms out, raising up the skull of the dead, with like one arm that's a cannon coming out of his back, and another arm that has like the hand shooting out. The hand got snapped off accidentally by my girlfriend. When she moved, she hit it with her hand, and the arm just went flying. So my ex-girlfriend. So that I have to fix. I have the piece. It's never going to look the same. And also at one point when I was moving it, just a random piece of the resin just kind of like unhooked from where it was. And the big fireball just snapped off of it. So I got to fix that too. But it looks sick. Itachi's all in one piece. And if anything, I could just put him as the hand and have like him standing in the Susanoo hand with the 3 crows.
My question is, when you get things to collect now, I'm at the point where I don't get it to sell it. I just get it to have it.
I get it. No, I don't want to resell these, at least for a long time. I have a lot of fucking money like in this room. I mean, it's this room and that room. between all of my fucking collectibles, I mean, that statue right there and these 2 lightsabers alone are $1,000, $1,500. So I
But
mean,
I
and then
will.
I have my art pieces, and the piece that's signed that I got on auction of the Empire Strikes Back.
Based, Tabby, based.
Hey, bro, I'm keeping all my Star Wars shit, everything. I might sell my Force Awakens Luke Skywalker because I bought it before The Last Jedi came out. And I kind of want to sell the life-size Baby Yoda, but I also might keep it because somebody will fucking buy it later on. It's life-size, but it's a sideshow. It's realistic as fuck. It looks it has got real hair in it. They used horse hair for the fucking head.
Do you think that that's going to be worth money at some point?
I think one of them Disney shills will buy it from me. Yeah. If not, my
You can
kid
charge like. Yeah. I have stuff that's worth money too, but unfortunately, when it comes to, cause like here's like my thing, like I have a Venom up here that I have to fix, but the Venom that I have, if I hadn't taken it out of the box, it's worth like $800. But here's like my thing, I see something in the box that I bought to put on to display. I'm not thinking about the price of it or like what it's worth. I want to add it to my collection. But like the thing that
first
sucks
of all,
is
I want to add it to my. Here's the thing. I do something very similar, but I do see what it's going to be worth every time. I'm always like, do I want to take these out of the box or not? What are they selling for right now? And if people are selling them for twice of what I bought it for, I'm keeping it in the box.
Are you gonna keep the Bleach figures in there?
Yeah, I'll probably just buy an Ichigo figure and an Udio figure and just like keep them out. That's what I did with Master Chief. I have 2 Master Chiefs. One's in a box and one's out.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And also I've oh bro, fucking the boy. Give me a second. This is my favorite figure.
Man, I got no collectible statues. I just have a few thousand in unopened OG Pokemon packs that my dad saved. I don't open my things in a way. I also want to preserve it for others in the future after I am gone. Muffler, you gotta get yourself statues, man. You gotta get yourself like an anime statue or something, bro.
I'm surprised Muffler don't have any.
I know, right?
Yo, this is one of my favorites, bro. Dr. Malcolm. And it comes with the glass of water and the flare and the walkie-talkie.
Yo!
Mr. Hammond, the phones are working. Well, that's Dr. Grant that says that, but I fucking love this one, dude. I wanted to take him in the box so bad, but I'm not going to do it.
Yo, Cammy sent me
and then hold up.
Cammy, do you
I've shown this one before.
Mind if I share it?
I've shown this one before, but do you want to buy some death sticks? This is actually from
awesome.
this is actually from 2003. Right?
Is it really?
Yeah, this is from 2003, unopened, and it was certainly kept safe because it's not yellowed. And that's what's really fucking cool. So I have to keep this out of the sunlight because this will yellow. This old plastic they used to use will turn yellow if you keep it in the sun. So I have to keep this out of the sunlight so that it doesn't yellow. But it's cool. It's cool as fuck. If you get ones that don't, like if you have sealed characters from back then and they're not yellowed, they're worth a lot. Is that the Haunter? Is that what he sent you?
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking cool.
Hard.
Oh,
this is
that's
hard
sick
as hell.
As fuck. Yeah, dude. Why did how come I've never seen that? I was at your house not too long ago.
Cammy, that's really, really cool. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. But yeah, so I've shown my I've shown my Venom, but I can show it over. I am so mad about the fact that I took it out of the box because I freaking broke it. It was actually worth like something. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Do you get more enjoyment out of it sitting out though? Like, that's the thing, dude. Look at Gary's background when he streams. They're all out the box. Some of it's not, but a lot of it is. I have a lot of my comic books in sleeves though and everything because like I have a holographic Carnage somewhere. It would take me too long to find it, but I do have a holographic Carnage comic book. It's like sealed. Really fucking
homie,
cool.
we can talk about this off stream. How much for that?
I have to see what it's worth,
Or
buddy.
do you not like intend to sell it? Because I would take that off your hands.
I don't know if I have to go through my comic books again and see what I have. I definitely because I want to put some of them up like on the wall in like some of my.
You should
favorite.
find
Dude, I have old like the Shadow. Like I have a couple of the Shadow, which is really cool. I have some old Ghost Riders because these all came from my uncle, and he was into like the weird. I have the Kiss comic book. I have a Kiss comic book.
You have a Kiss comic? That's sick.
I have a Kiss comic book.
That's sick.
I have a what the fuck is the other heavy metal band? I have another one for a heavy metal band.
So
I think I have a Dio comic book. I have.
So you guys can probably see this is my Venom. He's broken because I was trying to put him on. I was trying to put him onto my stand, and he fell off. So Spider-Man is actually supposed to be a part of this.
Oh, I know that one. I know that exact statue. I've seen that. I
yes.
watched that one too.
Yeah, and so this is actually from the video game. Roland, if I hadn't taken this out, I could have sold this for $700. But I took him out because I love Venom, and I broke him, so I gotta fix him. But yeah, so this is my Venom.
Tell me it glows purple,
dude. I would love for this to glow. This would be hard, but you see, he's like,
make it glow. You can make it glow. Put a couple little fucking LED stick lights on the bottom of it.
They should. You have an adult Sasuke cloak? That's hard. That's hard.
No, that's sick.
Yo.
I have a
cloak.
I have something right here that Roman's really gonna fucking get a appreciation of, and I think some people in chat will too. I have listened to it. It is so good. It's like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. 7-inch, 33 and a third RPM, little LP. 79 cents from Power Records in the Marvel Comic Group. Does it say the year?
So
it doesn't say the year here, but hold on, Roman. Look at this. I don't know if I've shown this off, guys. Well, this is from my other uncle. So this is actually, I'm gonna be very careful with it. A Spider-Man comic on vinyl.
Be careful with that. Be very careful with that.
I listened to it with my dad, and we had a blast. And it's literally the voice. It's like, "Fuck you, Spider-Man." It's like it's so good. It's from from like the 60s or 70s. And he's like,
"Yo, that's hard."
And Spider-Man's like, "Hey, sir, you can't be doing that." Like,
if you take care of that, Roland, that could be worth something major.
Oh, dude, it's really cool. It's part of my record collection, which I forgot to even mention. I have like 300 records in the other room.
Question: do you have Relapse on vinyl? I saw it in Target.
I want Relapse Refill on vinyl, and I can't fucking find it.
I saw it, dude. Go to our local Target. They have it there.
Refill.
Yes, the one where it's the white cover. Yes,
the one with old time shit on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the one that I look up everywhere, it's never refill. It's always relapse, and it doesn't come with old time's sake. It doesn't come with must be, or I think must be the ganja is on the original one.
It doesn't have beautiful on it, or like
No, it doesn't have
forever.
beautiful on it. It doesn't have deja vu on it. I don't think either.
No.
And it definitely doesn't have hell breaks loose on it.
No.
I want you
So
to understand something. That when I pull up in this bitch, we got the fans.
This
pumping.
is-
I want the fist
this
pumping
is-
in the air.
this-
I feel like a millionaire, but I'm just like $1 million. Ladies, once
this
you
is
feel
the only this is the only good thing that my father gave me. Muhammad Ali, y'all have seen this a million times. This is cool. This is really cool.
Life.
Well, okay, two
I
good things.
appreciate him for that.
My Thanos. This is also really cool.
Bro,
My Thanos.
no. The
What?
way you said Thanos, it's slightly glitched on my end, and it sounded like you said my fat house. And I thought you said my fat ass, like weirdly. And you go, yeah, I said, well, your dad gave you life. I appreciate that. You go, and my fat ass. And I was like, what? Did you see me? That's why I was like, what? My fat. Oh my God, Roman, wait. I have a new clip. Let me send it to you.
What?
Let me send it to you.
What is it? Send it to me via text message. And then
It's
I have
Boogie.
this.
It's Boogie screaming, and he's going, I'm not used to this level of scrutiny.
And then I have this. This is my ultimate Batman statue. This is cool. My brother got this for me. Shout out Liam. This is really sick. This is cool as hell. I got this for Christmas last year. I will be right back. I'm gonna go put all of these things back, but y'all will be seeing them
Oh
soon.
yeah, bro. The clip I sent you the other day when Boogie was like, "Oh my God, bro, it's gotten so much worse. There's new Boogie information out there. It's crazy.
There's new Boogie. There's new Boogie lore. There's new Boogie lore.
Involuntary manslaughter in 1989.
What?
And he made up an entire story that he was 14, ran away from his house, hit a little girl, and then they literally just completely went back on it. They said he was lying. And he was. And he has not admitted. There's some crazy shit, bro. There's some crazy fucking Boogie lore going on, bro. It's nutty. But he goes, yo, the video where he faked cancer and they make him stand at the Arkansas University with a sign that says "I faked cancer, bro," and the old man beams him with it, and then he goes, "Kill yourself, you fat prick." He's like, "Not the face," and they're all like, "Fuck you, you faked cancer. You don't get to pick where we hit you with the water balloons, asshole."
Right.
Fat fuck.
Harley Quinn. Tabby, there's a couple of good Harley Quinn statues out there. You just gotta find them.
Yo,
I would recommend, if you want one that's pleasing to the eye, you get one of the Margot Robbie ones. Roman, I sent you a vid of the Sasuke cloak. Oh, word. Okay, let me go and put these back. Rolling. Keep talking for like 2 minutes.
People would do what? Where, Muffler? Fake cancer? Or commit involuntary manslaughter in 1989 and then lie about what it was. Or scream, "I'm not used to this level of scrutiny." So good. It's so good, dude. The clip I used, it's CoffeeZilla on the phone and it just zooms in on his face and he's like, okay. I have a statue for Cammy that he should buy, and Roman. So they did a line of Naruto statues at one point. Called the Battle Damaged line. Damaged figure. Oh yeah, you want a sexy figure? I will show you a sexy fucking figure.
Cammy
likes Naruto. Cammy and Roman like Naruto.
I found this as I was coming back. Roland, do we ever get a digitized version of this? I found this as I was coming back. I want to get this in a frame.
Hold on. What the fuck? Why didn't that work? Yeah, so they did one for every single Akatsuki member, dude. Oh, it's in stock on CW. Fuck yeah, bro. CW's got it. So it's by Q Studios, $314, made a full resin. Totally fucking worth it. I have one of their other resin statues. If I didn't break it by accident, it would have be great. Yo, you guys, what the fuck? That was weird. Share screen. What the fuck? That was weird. So for my Naruto fans out there, the battle damaged Akatsuki line is fucking awesome. And
I've seen this before.
Have you? This one?
I think you've shown them on stream. I think
the Conan one.
Yes, I've seen this. You've shown this to me. Yes, yeah.
Shit's hot, bro. They don't show her from behind because her ass cheeks out.
Listen, if my lady friend's watching, I'll happily take this for Christmas. I'm just saying. Listen.
Yo, look up the Obito one.
The Obito one?
Look up battle damage. There's one for every Akatsuki member, yes. It's all from their deaths. Each one's from their death. Look up battle damage.
Oh my
He's missing
my
an
god,
arm. He's missing an arm. He's all fucked up. Cool
dude, that's hard. That's hard.
Show it, bro.
I am. That's hard.
This shit is so sick.
Roland, I might cop this myself.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's sick as fuck. So if you buy the entire bro, if you buy the entire line, those little chibis connect with chains in between each character, and then you have each one of the Akatsuki members like lined up, connected, like by chains.
What?
Yeah.
What?
So that little chibi will connect. So they made Obito first, and then they made Conan, and then they made Pain, I think. And then they did Kisube. Oh. Itachi. I think Itachi was the next one. Look up battle damage to Akatsuki line. They should all be out by now because this was years ago when they were making them. Like 4 years ago. So they should all be out, like the full line. Yeah, there it is on the right. Yeah, there they are. That's it.
Yo.
Yeah, bro, they got all of them. They're sick as fuck.
That's not it. Because I saw Sasuke in there. This is it. Or is it? Yo, that Pain one is sick.
Yeah, the Pain one is sick. I've seen the Pain one. I've seen the Dataro one because I think he's half invisible. Because he's like exploding with the nuke. Maybe they didn't do the whole Akatsuki. I thought they were supposed to do every member. Yeah, they definitely did a fucking Kisame one.
Nah, dude. I might cop this. This one is hard. This one's hard.
So, dude, that's from his fight with Conan. That's why there's paper in the water.
Yo, I didn't even notice that. Yeah,
that's why they go together. They go together, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. That's cool.
I think they have a Hidan and Kakazu one, too. There's some really fucking cool Naruto statues out there, dude.
You know what I want? Itachi on throne.
Yeah.
This one.
That one's sick as shit.
This one's hard. Like, I might get this for myself at some point.
Bro, there's some really, really cool like anime resin statues out there. One of the things I really want to buy is there's a third-party company that makes a Lego set of the ramen shop.
What? Really?
Yeah, and it lights up, like the lights light up, and it has it comes with like
Are there
Naruto.
Donadon? Are there Donadon figurines?
Yeah, look them up right now. There
All right.
already is. Look them up right now. Look up Don figurine. 100% there is.
Okay.
I think Crimson has one. I could be wrong though. But I thought Crimson had one. What's up, chat? By the way,
Yo.
we got some more people coming in here. It's getting a little bit later. We had to start early today because we couldn't go yesterday. It was my uncle's birthday, so it didn't line up. And next Friday, Roman, we'll be streaming. Roman, we'll be streaming in the morning next Friday, right?
Actually, I don't have work at night, so we can stream at night. That's fine.
I can't. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, problem is, I work in the morning on Friday. The one time that I need to not work in the morning on Friday is the time that I'm working in the morning on Friday. We'll figure it out. Anyway,
Yeah, what about Saturday again?
Anyway, Okaru, baby.
No, Cammy. You want the Ken Kaneki mask, buddy? Hold the fuck on. Got that shit right here.
Roland, I might cop this. I actually might like low key cop
No, dog. I also have a Death Eater mask somewhere. No, dog. Shush.
I mean, this is hard as hell. Yeah, I would cop this for sure. Tokyo Ghoul is the best anime and manga ever. I wonder what Roland's grabbing. Like it's while Roland vanishes.
You're gonna end up in the shed tonight.
Bestiality should be illegal. Oh, I should not have fucking said that. He did say that though.
Why do I always have a white mic? That's what I've noticed. Like, I was rocking with Liam's Yeti for like the longest time. Then I got one of my own. Cause story behind that is that I actually so the Yeti that y'all saw, the black Yeti that I had for quite some time, actually was not mine. Liam and I shared that Yeti. But I bought this one because I wanted one of my own because I didn't want to share it. But the one that's back there, I used to think that it was what is right. I'm not saying that. No, but so basically, what happened was that
Yo, Cammy.
I
tossed it on real quick, but I got it. I got the Kaneki mask.
yo, bro,
It's a little bit fucked up. It's old, but like it exists. It's here. It's hot as fuck.
That's hard. That's hard. Man, I want one.
Bro,
Same.
you can get them for so cheap, dude. You guys can all get one. I honestly, I need to get a new one because the eye patch is like supposed to be attached to it by this string, and it like kind of just came out of it. And like, if you can see, the inside of the leather is kind of getting funky because I use this as my eye patch for my pirate costume.
Cammy says that he'll take it off your hands. I don't know if Roland would want to sell that.
Kaneki's one of my favorite characters. Only if I get another one. If I get another one, he can have it. And it works like straps. But like I said, dude, if you're wearing this at a con, it's hot as fuck. You're gonna want that mouth open at all times. That's what she said.
I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
I was not expecting that one, dude. Roman, did you get the clip?
Yeah, dude, I am filtering so hard. What does that mean, Tabby?
I think she meant I'm literally so hard. But she was typing so fast because she's so hard that she spelled it wrong. It autocorrected the filtering. Tokyo Ghoul is the best anime ever, and if you think that's good, read the manga. It gets even better. Fuck yeah, Cammy. I've been telling people. The manga is so much better, but Tokyo Ghoul is the reason that I got back into anime, other than SAO.
Well, like I said, Tokyo Ghoul is the best anime. Dude, Cammy. Donadon's pretty good,
it
bro.
doesn't look right if it's not leather. It looks weird, and the cloth ones aren't like good quality.
All right, let me upload this clip.
You got to go with the leather one, the fake leather.
There's gonna be 2 of me in this bitch really soon. I just gotta download this.
But yeah, bro, there's so many easy costumes. I think I'm gonna buy an Aizen one this year.
You're gonna be Aizen for Halloween,
Probably.
but it's hot. You said. I mean, yeah.
Do you want? Yeah. But okay, first of all, any good cosplay costume is gonna be hot. If you're walking around a con all day wearing stormtrooper armor, you're gonna be sweating your ass off. If you want to cosplay at all, you're gonna sweat your ass off. Shut the fuck up, Cammy. I did not compare. I don't think I ever compared Tokyo Ghoul and Dandadan. They're completely different.
You gotta stop, bro. What? No. He fell for the same trap that everyone else is falling for. It's not. The Dandadan is pedo bait. It's not.
Oh yeah, it's not.
It's not. No, I'm saying that I mess with. What did I just walk in on? Crimson Law. How are things over on the south side?
What up, buddy?
I cannot wait to watch animated tonight while I am cleaning my house. And it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be cleaning for like 7 hours. So
no, of course he is, Crimson.
There's 2 of me now currently in this stream.
Now there are 2 of them.
Hello to other me. Hi, other me. How are you? Well, I'm fine, but there's now 2 of Momo's grandma.
What?
And I wish I had.
Why did that? I had the same energy as the big. Like, that had the same energy as the presentation in Jurassic Park. With like this, where he's like, "Hello, John. Oh, hi, John. I'll take a prick of your finger, John. I'm Mr. DNA."
Let me add some more in this bitch. Let me add some more clips. Let me add some more clips. Let me add some more clips. Let me add a clip. Let me add this clip. Let me add this clip. Here we go. I'm adding clips.
Like XQC, bro. You're like, let me add the clip. I'm adding the clip chat. I'm adding
chat.
I'll steal your eyes, chat. Give me your eyes.
Chat. I'm adding this clip, chat. Chat.
What the fuck
chat.
even?
I'm not used to this level of scrutiny.
The way it zooms in is so good, bro. I am not used to this level of scrutiny. Thank you.
Now,
Boogie has given us some streams.
Here's the question. How do I kick myself out of stream now? That's the real kicker here, isn't it? How do I kick myself out? You kicked me out of stream. This is my show. This is my show, and you kicked me out of my own stream. How dare you, sir? How dare you kick me out of my own
Crimson,
stream?
I have to see it this week, so I can't watch it animated tonight.
Demon Lair? I've heard of Demon Slayer.
Yo, we got Demon Slammer and Demon Lair.
Demon Slayer. Demon Lair? I hardly know her.
Demon Lair, bro. Demon Lair.
Demon Lair? Demon Lair.
I don't know, bro. Some of those demons are. Whew. I might lay down with a couple of them.
Roland, this is actually gonna be a stupid question for you, but would you sleep with a bad demon, or would you sleep with an ugly angel, but you automatically get to like go to heaven?
The demon's more
But if
fun.
if you sleep with the hot demon, you go to hell. Like you'll just like go to
If I
hell.
get to sleep with a fuck ton of more hot demons in hell,
Yes.
then
Yeah.
yes, sure.
What?
If hell is like if hell is like hell of a boss hell, then yeah, bro, that's way more fun. That's
Bruh.
way. Have you ever watched Hell of a Boss?
No, I haven't.
It's a whole society in hell. Everyone's just demons, and they just do demon shit, and it's debauchery, and they all fuck, and they all just do crazy shit. But they live, and they can go back to Earth sometimes to assassinate motherfuckers in Earth.
What?
It's actually a good show. It's gonna be on. It's gonna be in what's it called? Prime Video. Yes, there is a little bit of like every once in a while, a little bit of woke shit in there, but it's actually a good show. I really like it.
I would debate that that anime nowadays is just pedo bait to reel in a bigger audience.
No.
The only
The
show where
only
gay people and sluts
are in hell.
are in hell.
No, that's not true. I've watched it.
Under bridge, what the hell does that mean? I think he's because trolls live under bridges. Has no one ever seen Dora? So somehow bro was always under like a bridge, and somehow Dora
Fuck, I
always have
forgot
to
about
cross-
that. He would just be like, "I'm the bridge troll. You cannot pass," and the monkey would
Dude,
be like, "Fuck off."
every bridge she would always be crossing a random bridge, and he would always just be there. And then Swiper was always, "Yo, I have a theory, right? So Boots is Boots,
Well,
right?
Rolando, yes, they're all fucking demons. They are the impersonation of like sexual debauchery.
So
It's a funny
what
show.
What
I told
what
you
if-
there's some woke shit in there, but it's a funny show. There's some really good
What
jokes
if-
and some really good music. And it's
what if
creative as fuck.
Boots stole Swiper's shoes, and that's why Swiper is after Dora and Boots? Because think about it, Swiper doesn't steal anything big. He steals
is
like
an
a
asshole.
cookie and a leaf, okay? But Boots, where did he get those boots from? He stole them from Swiper, okay? So what if Boots had a Glock?
Nah, bro, what if Swiper had a Glock?
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Why don't they just make Swiper why don't they make Dora like actual Mexico?
I feel
Just
bad
like-
for Swiper. They'd always be like, "Fuck you," and he'd be like, "I'm not doing anything."
Swiper stole a cookie once, and they were like, "Swiper, no swiping," and it was like, "It's a cookie. Like you can eat a cookie." Bro stole a cookie.
Swiper can't have food. He's not allowed. Swiper's not allowed. Yeah, Rolando, I agree with you. But it was an enjoyable thing to watch on YouTube from time to time. Do I think I'm going to continue with it? I don't know. Probably, maybe. I don't know.
Good trolling, Cammy. Good trolling, Sir Cammy.
Oh,
Sir,
I
Cammy.
have a video to show Roman. I have to find it.
What
This
the
is what I have to
hell
say
is
to
even that?
Oh my God. Last night when I was at dinner with my uncle, guys, I was talking about my expertise with animals and like fish and reptiles in particular. And my uncle goes, "Fish aren't animals." And I went, and my mom immediately like stopped what she was doing and looked up from her plate and looked at me. And I was like, "Fish are animals. There's so many fish that they have their own distinction as fish. There's so many animals that they are all called fish, like insect." He goes, I guess you're right. Like, please don't fucking do this to me. I was like, why does this keep happening to me? Why do people keep telling me that fish aren't animals? Why does this keep happening? How many people think that fish aren't animals? What is this?
I don't know, bro. I don't
Okay.
know.
I need to go to YouTube.
I don't know. What are you gonna show
Bro,
me? What? What? What are you showing me, dog? What?
I can't believe this.
What you showing me?
I can't believe this, bro.
What are you showing me? What?
You'll see.
Fish aren't animals, they're bacteria. Kimmy, Roland and I had this fight 44 episodes ago on episode 100, okay? Like we're not doing this again. And then Roland and I for some reason had an argument about birds being animals, which was just stupid as hell. But like people thinking fish not being animals is so funny. Man, I don't know. Okay?
Hold on.
Fish are friends, not food, okay? I guess that's an inside joke with Roland. Fish are reptiles. Yeah, exactly that. We're not trying to argue this here, guys. Okay? There is no argument about fish being animals. I messed up. I was incorrect. Fish are indeed animals, okay? I don't.
He said no, they're amphibians. That's what you fucking said to me, bro.
You're not gonna play. You're not playing our old clip. Are you
I'm
rolling?
not.
No.
I'm not. No, I have to find this. I have to find this from this podcast. This clip.
From our podcast?
No.
Oh, I was about to say. It hasn't gotten to the point where we're playing like our old clips now, are we? like I don't care that they eat their own poop. They're good. They're good to eat, bro. I eat burgers and cheesesteaks. Cows eat their own shit. Okay, I don't care. It's still good. It's like how Taco Bell, you probably are eating like rat meat, but the tacos are still banging. Like, who cares? Still good. Still
How come
really,
nobody's
really,
actually
really good.
clicked this out?
I'm scared about what Roland's about to show me. You're not gonna show me Boogie, are you? Because I'm sick of him.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking temples.
So Roman,
Yeah. What's up?
I can't find it through their actual podcast because I'm not going to go through these guys' podcasts and keep watching it because I don't care. Mueller brought this clip to my attention a couple weeks ago on their 350th 7-year anniversary stream.
Okay.
So you guys are in the debate about fish being animals.
Yeah.
This has that same energy.
Also, I used to think that iron that's in cereal was iron.
It is.
Is it?
Yes, Joey.
Metal?
Yes, Joey.
Is it
No,
really?
no,
Joey.
no,
Yes, Joey.
No.
That's why if you
It is iron.
no, no, no.
You eat
No.
metal? You can't eat metal.
yes, Joey. Yes.
What?
That's why if you cook in a cast iron skillet or something, it enriches the food in iron.
Wait, no. Yeah, iron is like iron, bro? Like pumping iron?
Yes, Joey.
No, it's not.
Yes.
I'm very confused by this.
It's okay.
Iron is iron?
Iron.
Iron is dead ass iron.
Yes, dude.
But is it hard normally? Like what is it?
Joey, it's iron. It's like there's no
What's
way.
what's its form?
Iron.
Solid, liquid, gas, plasma.
Iron.
No.
Joey,
Are you no solid, liquid, gas, plasma? Those are the forms.
I hope this gets picked up by one of those.
Also, I used to think that iron that's
I had to. I had to. I had to. Just the way he goes, what is it? He goes, iron.
You
Oh,
know,
you've never tried bison? Bison's delicious.
Look, I'm passing on out. It doesn't matter anymore. But in high school, I got called a retard a lot because I am, autistic. But y'all, listen to me. There's not metal iron in cereal, okay? It is a different type of iron. There's the iron that goes into your body, then there's the metal type of iron. We all have iron in our bodies, but it's not the same kind. If you paid any sort of attention to sixth grade science class, like, yeah, or biology, exactly, Crimson. I don't doubt that at all, Roman. I'd call you that too.
Yo. So what's? I did hear something about somebody going after Drinker. What's going on with that? Is there a video that I can react to? Because I'll do it. Yeah, it's still molecular. It's still molecular iron. It's iron. It's microscopic, but it's iron.
But
it's still metal. It's still a solid piece of metal. It's just really, really, really tiny.
Point is that you're not eating like flat out chunks of it in your cereal.
Yeah, like, I mean, you are. You are. There's just really, really, really tiny chunks all throughout your cereal. You are literally eating metal. Yes. There's also iron in beef. There's also iron in chicken.
Don't we need iron? We need iron to,
yes, for our blood,
right?
For our blood, yes. Yeah. That's why when you take an iron supplement, it is literally iron. It's iron.
So then, I'm asking this in a genuine way. How come we can't eat the? So then why can't we eat the iron that they used for construction and shit like that?
You are.
I mean if you were to pull up to my house and bring me a chunk of iron in a block.
Can you chew that, Roman? No, you can't chew it. It's metal. That's why it's microscopic. Yeah. It's in everything. It is in everything. There's iron in every living thing. Microscopically.
Iron is a core component of hemoglobin, which is what carries oxygen. Okay.
Hemoglobin? Hemoglobin? Is that what you said?
I said
Hemoglobin?
Hemoglobin.
Hemoglobin. Iron is a key component to the hemoglobin.
Hemoglobin. Oh my god.
Oh. I want to draw the hemoglobin now, bro.
Stop. In the middle of nowhere.
Iron is a key component to the hemoglobin.
Oh. Stop, bro. Stop. Okay. This is one of those times where it's not me being stupid. I just read it too fast, okay?
Or not even a Freudian slip. That was just a slip of the tongue. That was funny. Hemoglobin.
Hemoglobin.
Well, you said it so seriously, too. You're like, iron is a key component of the hemoglobin.
Hemoglobin.
That is actually... That's not as good as Orangutan. When Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers said somebody put orangutan. Yeah, somebody put orangutan in a super chat, and he said something. He pronounced it as Orangutan.
Orangutan.
And then everybody was like, "Orangutan, you fucking idiot!" It's like, oh my god.
Yo, you know how we came up with Yaggin? I'm coming up with Emo Goblin. Screw it, bro. Screw it. That's gonna be my next album name. That's gonna be my next
Bro, Emo Goblin LP, bro.
Yes. it's just gonna be like a goblin with like black hair. His hair is all the way down to here. He's got like eyeliner on him. Yes, no, I ain't going
He's got
full
a piece of
throttle with it,
iron in
bro.
his hand. He's got a piece of iron in his hand. Because he needs iron. It's a key
Yeah.
component. It's a key component of the emo goblin. He needs
Yo.
iron.
Yo, I get Morgan Freeman to narrate the album.
Yes. Yes, he
The
also
emo
sings
goblin.
metal music. He also sings metal music.
Find what emo. Yo, I'm scared to look that up, but sure.
I'm not
Okay,
gonna look it up.
emo.
Crimson Law slaps me.
What the hell, dog?
It's gonna be a real person, and I don't want to see it. It's gonna be some fucking crazy leftist looking person. That's exactly what I imagined.
The
Don't
hell
go
are
much farther.
these?
Don't go much farther. You're gonna get some weird shit if you go much farther. Definitely don't click on Reddit.
I'll look at it off.
Yeah, there's gonna be like a
What
naked
the
shit.
hell is this, bro?
Oh, I have another funny clip that I don't know if Roman's ever seen, but I was reminded by it again by Mahler because he brought it back up. And he said he had never seen it, which is crazy because I'm almost positive. I thought he played it like years ago, but he said he never saw this clip. So where is it at? I just looked it up. I'm not used to this level of scrutiny. Still in my search history. Oh shit. It's so good.
this level of scrutiny.
Bro, the way it zooms in on CoffeeZilla's face.
This is high quality content creation.
This is high quality
It's high
content.
quality
creation.
content creation. Oh man,
Bro, do you know that Darkside Phil was almost supposed to be part of he was supposed to be part of Locale Live,
really?
but he wanted more money and more control out of it, and Keemstar was like, fuck off, no. And dude, yo, the new shit with Boogie and the whole lie about the manslaughter story, involuntary manslaughter story, bro, Wings just straight up. He's becoming the GOAT, bro, because he straight up just goes, yeah, but you didn't kill no little girl. You're fucking lying. And then immediately he does the thing that he always does when he's lying, which is just repeat the same thing and get loud and start bouncing in his fucking seat. Like, dude, it's Wings just boom. Boogie will freak the fuck out, start fake crying, all this other shit, and then Wings just goes, hey, you're fucking lying, though. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Oh, I know. Yeah, Darkside was a fucking moron. He should have done it. Yeah, Cammy, we might be fighting bugs later. I don't see why not. I'll probably get on tonight. So I'm pretty sure this is from Linus Tech Tips. This is called Linus Says the Hard R.
What?
He drops the
Okay.
hard R.
We're not gonna get cut here, are we?
It's not what you think, but it's certainly
Okay.
hilarious. I know there's probably somebody in chat that has seen this before. It's fucking funny, man. It just, this was like in the recesses of my mind, I forgot this video existed until I was watching the EFAP like 2 weeks ago. And I want to play it. It's funny. It's 2 minutes.
Okay.
I mean, it's been kind of eye opening. I've just sort of randomly here and there picked up episodes of old shows that I hadn't watched in a long time from like the early 2000s, and just the casual the casual sort of gay humor, casual use of the hard R.
Oh, really?
It's jarring.
He goes, oh, really? Early
I'm scared of
2000
where this is going.
early 2000 shows with the casual use of the hard R. And he's like, "Oh, really?" Wait for it.
Yeah, it's jarring now, and for
Casual use of hard R.
yeah, absolutely. Like okay, American Dad, and it was just like, yeah, it wasn't for shock value. It was just.
It wasn't for shock value. It was in an episode of American Dad, the hard R, but it wasn't for shock value. And he's like,
American Dad
the guy
was
on the
not for
right's like,
shock
what the
value?
fuck are you talking?
That's the whole point.
Saying the hard R, but it wasn't for shock value.
Yeah,
Just
what
like
the hell?
used.
Whoa.
Right. Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? That was in 2003 or something, like 2002. Like, I'm not gonna deny that I dropped my fair share of hard R's back then, because we didn't even the term hard R didn't even exist.
Yo,
Bro,
yo,
what? On the right, you're like, what the fuck?
What?
Wait, I'm not gonna deny. Wait.
3 or
Bro,
something,
what?
2002.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna deny that I dropped my fair share of hard R's back then, because we didn't even the term hard R didn't even exist.
Yeah.
We didn't think about it, right? And it's funny because to me, that doesn't feel like that long ago. What? No.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's how people use that term.
No.
I think
That's
so.
the N word. What are you guys talking about? Am I mistaken?
I think so.
No, the one with the for mental disability.
He meant retard. He thought retard was the hard R.
That's not.
Fucking idiot, bro. You fucking idiot, bro. I've dropped my fair share.
Out of context, that's terrible. In context, it's even worse.
He thought it was.
I'm pretty sure
I've
people
dropped my
use
fair
hard
share of that too.
R in a very different way than you just used it.
Oh. Okay, either
Hard
way.
R means hard R.
I understand what you mean. No, I'm not talking about that. Okay, cool. So I'm glad that
I'm
we have
freaking
cleared that up.
Neo over here, dude. We're dodging bullets. That
Yeah.
was bad.
Okay, yes.
All right.
Thank you for that. Right. I forgot about the part where I said, yeah, I just used a cat. Yeah, no, actually.
Bro, it's so good the way he's explaining it, the way he continues to explain it. The guy's look on the guy on the right, the look on his face when he goes, "Yeah, I just drop it all the time." He's like, "The fuck?" Like,
I only say the hard R when I
only
lose to a boss a lot. Now it feels wrong to use the Eagle 5. Oh God, yeah.
wait, did it say that on one of the bullets?
He put a code for like hell divers or something in there or something.
Oh,
And
fuck
then he
off.
also had a Groipers quote on there.
Oh shit, he had the button combo on there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The up, down, left, right, right. Oh fuck, dude. That's fucked up. For the hell
Yeah.
bomb. Well, it's a good thing I don't use the hell bomb. Okay, you're saying it's the 500 kilogram. Well, I don't think I use the one that is like a center just big bomb. Now we can't use the Eagle 500 anymore. Fuck. Nah, don't let him take that away from us. Fuck that bastard. It's exactly what he wants. Yeah, fuck that too. You're not gonna ruin Bella Ciao. Bella Ciao is a great fucking song, you piece of shit.
It wasn't me that.
I'm not gonna. No, not
It
you.
wasn't.
I'm not gonna let him. Yeah, the furry shit. That's weird. He had furry shit on a couple of them. He had Uwu and he had Lift's tail or something like that. Or like Sniffs something. It was like furry shit. We just lose Roman? I think we might have just lost Roman. I'm still here, right? Yeah, I'm still here. Beep, 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 boop. Notices your bulge. Yeah. That's what it was. Fucking creep. Yeah, his Wi-Fi cut out, so I'm going to remove him. Bing bong. It's me. Just me. He'll be back in a second when his Wi-Fi comes back. Yeah, dude. I already talked about it this morning. I don't want to harp on it. I'd really prefer not to talk about it all that much till we have more information, because I will be talking about it more as it goes on, as the investigation continues. But my point still remains. Don't be silent. Keep speaking up. Keep talking. Don't let him do it. I mean, he's a fascist. He literally did what fascists do, and that's kill somebody for their beliefs. So by saying I'm not a fascist, he quite literally did what fascists do. So, yeah, rest in peace to Charlie. I already got emotional this morning. I'm not going to do it again. Pray for those children. Pray for those families. Pray for your loved ones. Hug everybody. Love thy neighbor. Same thing I said earlier. Don't kill people because of their beliefs. His ideologies never hurt anybody. So continue to use them fucking stratagems. Continue to listen to Bella Ciao. Don't let that bastard take these things away just because he put them on a fucking bullet. Yeah, exactly, Crimson. I agree with you. I wholeheartedly agree with that. At this point, it doesn't matter what the dude's political alignment is. It was the reaction that was more shocking to me. Yeah. I had said earlier, and I watched Piers Morgan yesterday. He went live talking about it with quite a few different people. Bro, and even Cenk Uygur at the end was like, I don't like Cenk. Even he at the end was like, we can't stop talking. We have to keep talking. We can't let this stop us on both sides. This is horrible what happened. Basically, everybody on Pierce's panel ended up just agreeing at the same time that we can't let this stop us. It's exactly what they want, and they win if we do. And that's true. That's true. They win. We can't let them do that. Can't let them do it. Keep talking. Pray for that family, though. Only the psychos care for knowing his political beliefs just to get a gotcha. Exactly. Oh, guys, I got blocked by somebody on Twitter. I was so happy. I was at work, and that literally made my day. It made my day because I tweeted, and I was like, basically saying how horrible it was and just to pray for the family and love your loved ones. And somebody just goes, and blocked. And I was like, yes! Fuck yeah! You're a piece of shit. So I screenshotted it, and I'm going to retweet it. I'm just going to tweet the person's name. I'd be like, this son of a bitch blocked me because I tweeted, we shouldn't be killing people because of their beliefs. That's all I said. I didn't say anything supporting or against Charlie Kirk. I just said it was horrible what happened today and all these other things. And somebody immediately goes, and blocked. And I was like, yes, dude. That's my first block on Twitter. Or X. Fuck yeah. I'm moving up in the world. I'll never block somebody. I've never blocked an ex-girlfriend. I've never blocked an old friend. I've never blocked an enemy. I've never blocked people. I won't block people. Because then that shows that I don't want to even see it. I hope it's eye-opening for people who said all this shit to dehumanize a political opponent. Exactly. When you have media out there continuously telling you for 10 years that the right are fascists and Nazis, and like people that are moderates, like myself, who just might have a little bit more conservative views. I mean, you can't say that 75 or 2/3 of the country who voted for Donald Trump, you can't say that 2/3 of the country is all fascists and Nazis, because then you're galvanizing nutty people to go out there. Because guess what? If fascists really were invading our country, then we would have. I mean, that's why we have the Second Amendment, right? If fascists really were. So if you keep telling these nutty people, there's fascists, they're all fascists, they're taking over the country, then they're going to do something about it. They think that they're protecting America, these nutty people. You can't keep saying this stuff about the other side when in reality, like, bro, I'm fairly moderate. I have conservative values, but I'm fairly moderate. And I'm called that. I'm called these things because I don't like Disney Star Wars. I don't like what they did to Lord of the Rings with Rings of Power. I don't like what's going on with certain video games. But Roman and I get called those words. Just for views on Star Wars, bro, and Lord of the Rings. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I said this earlier, and there wasn't really an argument for it. Not by me, but against it, I should say. If Charlie Kirk were, let's not even say just a different color. Let's say he was a left-wing speaker. If a left-wing speaker got shot like that, every city would be rioting again, just like the Summer of Love. But guess what? Conservatives aren't out there right now rioting. Conservatives are all saying, stay peaceful, do not riot, do this, right? We've seen this time and time again. And I'm not saying that it's I think George Floyd was a criminal, and I think that the cop that killed him was a criminal. But that did not give the rights to people to go out there and destroy small businesses from, by the way, other black people and black business owners that you just destroyed. You're just destroying shit to destroy shit. You're rioting to riot. Guess what? Haven't seen the right do that. Now, you could argue January 6th was something like that, and it very well might have been. I wasn't there. I only saw it on the news. But other than that, do you see you see some nutty people right now going, this is civil war, this is whatever. But most people are saying, stay the fuck calm, chill out. I don't see any conservatives rioting right now. I'm a scientist. I look at patterns. It's what I went to school for. So I continuously look at patterns. I always see patterns. And right now, bro, I see a pattern of one side just loses their fucking minds. And they both do in different ways. I'm not saying it's completely one-sided. But what I can tell you is when I watch these panel debates, there is conservative people that lose their minds. They freak the fuck out. But most of the time, the ones that start yelling are the Cenk Uygurs. When somebody's literally just presenting them with facts. Like yesterday, somebody presented him with facts. That were facts that, Cenk, you did put all of these different headlines on your own channel, which are still up, calling Charlie Kirk a fascist or a Nazi or anti-this or anti-that, and had all this rhetoric about it. So do you think in hindsight that is a bad idea? And he just exploded. He just exploded. He couldn't even be like, yeah, maybe in hindsight we should have done something differently. But dude, he immediately blew up, switched the fucking statement to the fact that now you're putting violence on me. You want people to attack me now because I put these on my and he's like, no, dude, I'm literally just reading what you put on your own channel. And do you think that in hindsight that might have been a bad idea? But guess what, bro? He just explodes. And I see that with people from time and time and time again on these panel discussions.
What are we talking about?
I'm talking about the fact that I'm looking at patterns, and I see political patterns. I'm a scientist. I look at patterns. That's all I'm saying. It's the same thing I said earlier, but I just put a little bit more onto it. Because Crimson wasn't here earlier. He brought something up.
Oh. I just didn't know what you were talking about.
No, you're good. It's just the same thing I said earlier about writing. Jank Wiener. Listen, again, I said it earlier. I don't agree with him on nearly anything. But one thing I do agree with Cenk Uygur on is that he actually had the where, like yesterday, he said multiple times on Piers Morgan's show, like Charlie was not a friend, but like a colleague. Like they would work together a lot. Like Charlie would invite Cenk to debate. They would debate each other very often. And Cenk's like, at the end of it, we'd always shake hands. We would get heated, but we would shake hands. And he goes, and guess what? Sometimes I would agree on shit with him, and sometimes he would agree on shit with me. And that's the one thing I'll give Cenk yesterday. I will give you that, buddy. I think you're a massive piece of shit, but you did say that you really did enjoy Charlie Kirk, and it's horrible what happened. And I will give you the boon for that because your nephew wasn't the same. Hassan, piece of shit. I think Roman's Wi-Fi went out again. Yeah, that's facts, Rolando. Dude. Dude, again. How does that happen? How does your Wi-Fi come back and then disappear? Shitty Wi-Fi. But yeah, I think that Piers Morgan thing yesterday was really good. I saw people tweeting and they were like, Piers, why the fuck aren't you talking about this yet? Like on Thursday. And I was like, dude, we're talking about Piers Morgan. Do you think he's just going to go on there like every other YouTuber and just say, this is fucked up? No, he was going to wait until we had a little bit more information. Because he's a professional. I knew it would be Friday or Saturday when we actually got the video from Piers. But I knew he wasn't going to not talk about it. I had a rant with some folks last night on everything. After jumping on Facebook for an hour, I think we may be cooked. I am disappointed right now. Praying for things to be better. Me too, Muffler Tape. Just keep praying, buddy. Hassan was too afraid to fight Sam Hyde. He ain't shit. Yeah, Hassan is a... Ooh, I almost... I almost said be hard F.
Please don't. I would rather not get struck again.
Me too.
I'm still fighting the first one, so I would rather not deal with that again. What were we talking about? I was going for another 2 minutes because my Wi-Fi hates me.
Hassan Piker didn't have the same sentiments that his uncle had about the death of Charlie. Piece of shit.
Well,
yeah, I was watching part of Piers Morgan yesterday when Cenk was freaking out. And my mom was like, who is that guy? And I was like, that's Hassan's uncle. And she goes, that makes sense. It's like, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. My I also I think it's important that while you still keep your, like, say that for some reason tomorrow, like, Hillary Clinton was giving an event, like, and that same thing happened to her. I don't like her neither. However,
I'd
at
say
a
the
time
same
like
thing.
this,
I would say the same thing. You know what? Here's something else. When we all found out that Joe Biden had colon cancer, everybody said who didn't like him, I don't like him, but I wouldn't wish cancer on him.
that's not true. A lot of people were making fun of him.
Some people, yes, that's the extreme right. But
People that we know, Roland.
Maybe people that you know. I mean, a lot of people that I know aren't.
Like people that like mutual like high school people that you and I know were.
Oh, I believe it, but
Yeah.
I would never.
Yeah.
I would never. And if I saw
I'm not saying you.
If one of our friends did say that, I would say to them, my dad's had 4 cancers. I prefer you don't make that joke. I can make the joke. I can joke about cancer. I've fucking lived with it for 6-7 years.
Right, but
not personally,
I'm just saying,
I've seen it affect my father greatly. 5 times.
And
4 different types
to
of
keep
cancer,
it
5 different cancers.
To keep it like fully a hundo here, like do you remember when that Minnesota lawmaker got killed
Yes.
people on the right were making fun of her dying too. I'm
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, and
I'm just saying.
those same people have this are just as disgusting as the people making fun of Charlie Kirk right now.
Well, but I'm just saying that like it's got to stop on like both sides, and we have to hold it accountable on both sides. And
So for instance, I
just
know
think
for a fact that Gary hates Gavin Newsom, but he has literally said, "I don't want him dead." Do I think he needs to be in jail for what he did to California? This is Gary speaking. He says yes, but just do I want him dead? Absolutely not. Like, and that's just one instance. Like a lot of the people that I see that you would consider maybe on the right, but most of them are really just moderates, never said that Joe should die. Any sane person was like, I don't like him, but it fucking sucks he has cancer, and colon cancer is one of the worst ones. I mean, even Donald Trump was like, this is horrible. Don't make fun of him.
Donald Trump said that he had stage 9 colon cancer. What the hell are you talking about?
Well, yeah, because it's fucking far up. He's gonna die. It might as well be stage 9.
There is no stage 9 cancer.
No, we know that, but it's so far into his system. There's no way. It was an exaggeration. It's like when I say it takes a million miles to get somewhere, or it's gonna take a million years for this.
Joe probably deserves prison, but Trump isn't in jail, so he is Gucci too. No. They both need to be in prison.
I do just think that Joe's not going to be here that much longer. He wouldn't even understand what prison is anymore.
I don't care.
There's no
That
point.
might sound harsh, but
there's no point in imprisoning somebody who has dementia.
With that same logic, if Jeffrey Dahmer had lived to be old, you could have let him out.
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
I'm saying by that same logic, like
no, it's not. That is not the same logic, because Jeffrey Dahmer, even with dementia, would still murder people.
Yeah.
It would actually probably be worse if he was murdering people with dementia, because he'd forget he did it and then go out there and do it again, and then forget he did it and then go out there and do it again, even faster. Yes, I agree, but it wasn't the right that had major political figures pushing violence. That is true.
Jesse Waters just called for war 2 days ago.
Yeah, and that's bullshit.
No.
Now you misheard him.
I was trying to understand Roland's logic. I was trying to understand what Roland's logic was.
Yeah, by the time we're doing this show for like 20 years, you would I'm gonna make sure you have the logic plague, just like Mindican bias.
What are you gonna lock me into, like, a grave mine or something?
Yeah. Yeah. We'll just talk.
My hell's just talking Matt Walsh for like
the podcast never ended. It's just 1,000 years.
My hell's just me talking to Matt Walsh for like 1,000 years.
Yeah, it's just you and Matt Walsh talking.
It's not one person, Crimson. It was a lot of right-wing people on social media saying that like the Dems did this to Charlie, and that
he's talking about politically. And you know what? Before we get we're not going to talk about conspiracy theories with this. We can talk about all of that in the Monday Night Mayhem chat. We're not going to talk about conspiracy theories like crazy right now because we don't know enough, and I don't want to start saying that I don't know about now.
Right.
The Fuentes shit is very fucking interesting, and I hope more comes out about that.
Yeah. Because if that's true, then but the point that I'm making is that like there were a lot of, and just saying, like there were a lot of right-wing people that were like calling for violence against left-wing people after what happened to Charlie.
Yes,
like,
and a lot of people were saying don't do that.
But what I'm saying is that like if it was like say that like Bernie had like gotten shot, if Bernie had gotten shot, like if if um if Bernie had gotten killed, right? And like the left was calling for like revolution, right? Like that would be like plastered all over like Facebook and shit like that.
Roman,
But like
again to my point, do you see conservatives actually out there rioting? No, you do not. Even with people calling for this, because guess what? The conservatives realize that's not the way to do things. Now, the Summer of Love happened for a reason. And that's because all these left-wing people were saying riot, and a million people took it as an option to go riot. Do you see them actually rioting right now and listening to these people? I don't. Is Philadelphia burning? Is LA burning? Is New York burning? Is Chicago burning? Well, Chicago's always burning, but is Detroit burning? No. These big cities that were all filled up with riots during the Summer of Love are not rioting over this. This is not the same thing as George Floyd. So what does that say to you? That says to you that when people on the left, and this is a pattern again, when people on the left are calling for violence and rioting, they listen. When there's random people on the right now going, go out there and riot, and guess what? Most of the people on the right all have guns, big guns. They're not out there rioting, dude.
what prominent left-wing figure currently is calling for violence?
I'm not saying anybody right now is calling for violence on the left currently.
Okay, then. Okay.
But I'm saying that if there, like, literally there was people doing it and everybody listened. Jasmine Crockett, okay.
In a tweet or what?
Well, muffler tape. Look at actually like any of the interviews. Look at any of the interviews on Piers Morgan where he has a left wing and a right wing person. A lot of the right wing guys, 9 times out of 10, some of them freak out, but he brings on specific ones to freak out, right? But a lot of the left people, they always just get loud and start yelling. And that is like a microcosm of the acting childish versus taking it like an adult. And I do see this, right? I watch a lot of these different roundtable interviews, even the ones that are on Jubilee, where it's like tons of people that get to debate one person. Well, Hassan is a massive leftist figure, and he has been calling for violence, and a lot of people, we know how many people watch him. She was on stream saying for her birthday, someone would take Elon Musk out. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, just recently as well, what's his name? Gavin Newsom said that you should, take conservatives behind the barn and punch them?
I mean, I'm not for that. I
But
think
you
that
asked me what left-wing people are giving violence right now. Just named 4 of them.
Gavin Newsom is not a left-winger.
He considers himself to be one.
No, he's not one, though.
He's their top pick right now for the fucking presidency on the left. No one's going to vote for that asshole.
No. How many times, Roland? I don't know how many times I gotta fucking tell you this. There is a difference between a Democrat and a lefty, okay? I don't know how many times I gotta tell you that.
I know this.
So then why'd you just call him a lefty? He's not.
He is considered to be on the left. That's what I just said.
Yeah, probably by retards, but he's not
No,
one.
by definition, he is a Democratic governor. He is considered to be on the left. He is not moderate. He is considered, if you are a Democratic governor, you are considered on the left, just like if you are a conservative governor, you are considered to be on the right. More times out of 10. To a normal person, to a general, not to us, because we actually look into these things, to a person on the street, if I said, are Democrats left? Most people would go, yes. To most people, it's no different, but you want to not be considered the same as him. Yeah, and Roman's not the same as Gavin Newsom.
If you look at Gavin Newsom's policies, he actually governs more like a He
Fucking fascist. Yes.
let me cook. Let me cook. Okay, so
All right. Since your
Gavin,
Wi-Fi is working right now, I've been holding it, bro. I got to use the bathroom so bad. I'll be back.
yeah, go. So if you look at like his policies for California, he so he 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 vetoed a bill that would have guaranteed all Californians access to healthcare. The left wing wants that. He has allowed drilling to like basically consume all of California. That's big oil. He basically has uh he actually increased student loan debt on Californians, not to mention also the fact that he was extremely harsh on homeless people. So he definitely is not what I would consider to be a left-leaning person. Is he a Democrat? Sure, but he's not a left-leaning person. Because if he governed as a left-leaning person, personally, this is my own point of view. Not saying that California would be in a better spot, but it he is a commie because he doesn't want care for he is a commie because he doesn't want care for the people. He just wants power. That doesn't Rolando, I don't believe that's I get what you're saying, and I don't disagree with you, but that's not, I don't think, the definition of a communist. That's not what a communist is. I don't disagree with your sentiment. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I don't think that that's what a communist is. Because, by all technicality, if you want to be technical, and by the way, I don't believe in communism, but communism technically, by the technical term, um, yeah, exactly. You're finally picking that shit up. Exactly. That's the whole point that I am making. That's the point. What have I been saying for the last 3 years? The left's not in power. Duh. I've been saying that. Duh. Brain don't comprehend, y'all. I've been telling you guys that. I've been saying that. I've been saying this for years now. Even before. Even before. Again, no. The wrong definition. You know what they are? They're corrupt. They're not commies. They're not even close to being communists. They're all capitalistic hawks. That's what they all are. Not even close to the same thing. Not even close to the same thing. Not even close to the same thing. But you finally picked it up. You finally understand. You finally get it. It took so long for everybody to comprehend it. I have been saying that. I've been saying this for so long now. Why do you think that they stopped Bernie from winning in 2016 and 2020? Because the Democrats hate the left wing. They hate the left wing. Joe Biden voted against gay marriage in 2008. Okay? He was the vice president in 2009. Okay? All right? He was for segregation. Okay? The left, get out of here. Stop. Yes, they are. That's the only history the communists have shown to gain power and rule with absolute power. You say that as Palantir is being passed through. All right, pal. Sure. Okay. So the NSA, if you want to be technical, okay, sure. Let's see. The Democrats who voted in favor of keeping the NSA around, I'll agree with you on that one. That's fair. Okay. But the NSA was done by George W. Bush, I think, 2003. 2003. Yes. And every Democrat that voted in favor of implementing that, sure. Nah, we be living in a utopia world. This is an entirely semantic argument to argue the Democrats are not left of center. I have nothing to say to you on that subject. If you want to look at the policy base, so they're left socially, okay? They're not like far left, but they're left socially. All right. But in terms of economics, they're not the same as the Republicans, but they're kind of like neoliberals are not left. Hold on, let me actually look at the definition. They are what you call neoliberals. Neoliberals. Let's see. They are neoliberals. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Crimson, I'm not coping, homie. It was literally before I dropped.
I don't know. I think you might be coping a little bit. I was just listening to that while I was taking my shit.
Not coping
Coffee-
even in the
coffee makes
not
you
coping
happy
even in the
too.
slightest. Let me finish. I was on something here. Okay. Neoliberalism is an economic and political philosophy that is complex and does not fit neatly on the traditional left-right political spectrum. While it is most closely associated with the political right due to its focus on free markets and limited government, it has also been adopted by certain center-left political figures and parties. This has led to the term being used in different ways and as a point of contention among various ideological groups. Okay. Let's see.
Roman,
Why
did you-
neoliberalism is typically seen as right-wing. Historical figures. The most well-known proponents of neoliberal policies are the 1980s leaders Ronald Reagan and Margaret Thatcher, both of whom were prominent right-wing figures. Core economic beliefs. Neoliberalism emphasizes free market capitalism. Okay, that's literally most of the Democrats. Deregulation, privatization, and a limited role for the government in the economy. These policies are traditionally associated with the political right. Minimal state intervention. The philosophy holds that robust capitalist markets, not government intervention, are the most effective way to allocate resources and foster economic prosperity. Why do you think that most Democrats are not for a national healthcare system? Because of that. Individual liberty over collective well-being. It prioritizes individual freedom within the market over collective social goals, viewing heavy taxation and regulation as theft. Okay. All right, then. Let's see this then. Why some associate neoliberalism with the center left, third way politics. In the 1980s and 90s, some centrist political leaders from historically left-leaning parties embraced aspects of neoliberalism. Bill Clinton in the US and Tony Blair in the UK are often cited as the examples of this third way politics. All right, then. So Bill Clinton, who, by the way, the Democrats still modeled their whole party after now, was a neoliberal. Okay. Market-based solutions. These leaders incorporated market-oriented reforms such as free trade agreements and reduced welfare spending alongside socially liberal positions. Evolution of the term. For some, neoliberal evolved to signify a centrist or moderate liberal approach in the American context as opposed to the more conservative libertarian strain. Did I stutter?
Somebody say
Did I
strain.
stutter?
Somebody say strain. What kind of
I said
indica or sativa? Neoliberal strain.
exactly that. I don't want national health too. We need to regulate the prices. I can't read. Oh, okay. We need to regulate the prices these companies set them at. or let other companies be able to start to make affordable meds and healthcare. Well, insulin's about to go back up in price again. That was AI, but if you take a political compass test, which I do, it'll literally tell you the same thing. So, was that AI? Sure, but it'll literally tell you the same thing. How is my interpretation wrong? That's literally what the definition is.
I mean,
Bill
Crimson,
Clinton.
you're welcome to come on and talk about it.
The biggest issue with medication is patent law, which is some bullshit. Oh, 1,000%.
Oh, absolutely.
But
what did I say earlier, bro? Big Pharma and BlackRock. It always goes back to those fuckers and Microsoft.
The point, which was the point that I was making earlier about that we shouldn't lose sight of who our actual enemies are.
Bro, here's what's nutty. How many people know what the MS and MSNBC stands for? Do you know?
I don't.
My mom didn't either. It stands for Microsoft.
No, really?
Because they own ABC.
No shit, really?
Yeah. Or NBC. MSNBC. MS is Microsoft. They removed the MS because a lot of people were like, why does Microsoft own the news? So the news, all news channels in the country are owned by 3 companies. Disney, Microsoft, BlackRock.
Interesting.
And when the law was passed into the Munt law was passed by Obama, it allowed for propaganda against the American people. Look it up. So the news has been able to lie to us.
You told me about that.
We know they did it during COVID because now they're telling you that masks did nothing. So all of us out there that were, because me, again, as a scientist who has studied anatomy and biology, I'm going, this doesn't make sense. It doesn't work that way. And they used propaganda and fear-mongering to keep everybody locked the fuck down. We know this now. Fauci's a criminal. He literally said that we need to keep people scared so that we can control them. That's what he said.
There's still been zero.
If you keep the population, straight, you win.
There's still been zero. Well, but there's still been zero arrests though. What happened to all of the accountability that was that was supposed to be coming?
Exactly.
I mean, it seems like and like
because he's big pharma, bro. He's big pharma. He's part of the regime. They run everything.
Well, I'm just saying this. Like, does no like look?
I mean, look at the shit George Soros says, bro. George Soros literally has said things like, "We need to control everything so we can keep the population in line." He's talked about the New World Order. That's scary shit.
You were against the COVID vaccine, right?
Yeah, I'm against vaccines in general. I'm not anti-vax. I mean, I guess I am. I like my body the way it is. I won't put anything. I've gotten a tetanus vaccine, and that's out of my body now. I don't need to get it again. I'm not gonna get it again because unless I do restoration work again, where I'm working with rusty metal all the time, I'm not getting a tetanus shot. That's the only shot I've ever gotten. I don't have any vaccines.
Would it be all right for me to ask you, like, not like, kind of like and like, I'm asking this genuinely, but like, it might be thought like provoking here. So,
I mean, if you guys have vaccines, I don't give a shit. But I personally am not going to put anything from any government into my body.
So,
I don't even take Advil if I have a headache.
So before I ask part 2 of my question, I need to know from part 1 of my question, did you think that the COVID vaccine was a was prohibiting people's liberty.
Yes.
Did you think that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So
You can't enter this building if you don't have it. You can't work. You will
Okay.
get fired from your job if you don't have it.
so
People got
let me
fired
ask
for having it.
so let me ask you a question, and I think this is fair to ask you. Why would, and I genuinely believe that you believe that. But why then did you vote for the guy that did Operation Warp Speed?
Because I told you why. I told you why in good conscience I couldn't vote for Kamala Harris.
Do
Because of
values
how
not
many
matter
people,
anymore?
What?
Do, like, standing on conviction doesn't matter anymore?
I did stand on my conviction. That conviction was more important to me than Warp Speed. The conviction of the thousands of people that went away for basically the same exact reason that I almost went to prison and and are still in there.
People couldn't go to the gym because they were unvaccinated, and you voted for the guy that got that vaccine through.
Yeah, because my conviction of somebody that's put away, that would have put me away. She would have put me away if she had the fucking chance. I would be in prison if she had the fucking chance. So, Roman, yes, I cannot vote for her. I could not. In my convictions, could not. I, again, do not like the government. I don't like the government controlling me. I don't like anything else. But I also do not like Kamala Harris as a human being a little bit more than I don't like Trump. Because guess what? One of the things that Trump has always pushed for and helped a lot with in his first presidency was drug addicts and helping addicts. Kamala Harris would rather put them all away. So that to me, I could not.
I mean, he's also on video saying that people should get like triple and like quadruple boosted. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
no,
I'm not
yes, and I still thought that was stupid at the fucking time.
I'm not making that up. Like,
No, but I would
you
rather have voted. Yes, I could not vote for somebody who would like to see me in prison or any of the nice people that I've met through sobriety in prison. I couldn't.
Well, what I'll tell you, Muffler, and
look into what she did when she was district attorney. When you look into that shit, how many people did she put away in her time as district attorney?
Oh, I 1000%.
For petty crime. For petty weed, for having weed on you, bro. 18-year-olds getting put away for fucking 10 years for like 3 grams.
Yeah,
Ruining people's lives.
I understand that. To
So
this
yes,
point,
in good
Muffler, though,
conscience, I could not vote for somebody that would like to see me in prison.
if we had a system that is literally like not holding anybody accountable for anything, then what the hell do we have? And like, I'm not saying to burn it down. What I'm saying is that the system needs to be like overworked, or not like overworked, like fixed.
Rework is what you meant.
Yeah, not like burned down to the not burned to the ground. But honestly, I might be opting out of the system too, because what there are days where like I'm just so done.
So,
Like,
Roman, let me ask you this: if you're talking about opting out of the system type of thing, then there's one person that you don't like very much that's trying to change the system. That person's name is Elon Musk, who wants to start the American Party. They want to change the system. You're talking about reforming the system. How do you feel about the American Party's existence?
I am now more than ever a proponent of third parties. I would, yeah, you know what? my tune might be changing a little bit.
Monsanto is one of the evilest companies on the planet. They have hit squads. They kill people. They really do. There's documentaries on it. If a bee from one of their fields flies over and pollinates one of your flowers, that's Monsanto property now. And they will literally fucking assassinate people for it. People have been killed by Monsanto. And it's not fully fucking proven, but people with black fucking cars roll up, paramilitary rolls up, and they will take you the fuck down.
So
They're evil.
let me ask you guys, because Roland and I
Watch the documentary King Corn. Watch the documentary King Corn. It's like an hour and a half long. It's all about corn.
We talk on the phone like 3 or 4 times a week, and he just called me one day to ask me about like Elon starting a third party. So let me ask you guys, and I don't want to hear the flowery BS about how voting for a third party is a waste of your vote.
Yeah, what if a lot of Americans actually join it? You know what I mean?
That's kind of my thing. Like, what if
it's not Green Party? It's completely different than Green Party. It would technically even be a fourth party, which would just be all American values. Americans.
Well, no. Well,
moderate fucking
it would
values.
be a fifth party.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Party.
Yeah,
the Libertarians.
Yeah, the Libertarians would be a fifth party.
But my question is that how many of you would be willing to, in a general election, like genuinely, I'm not even saying that I need like an answer like right now. We're still 3 years out. But how many of you would be genuinely willing to consider possibly voting for Elon's party, depending on who they put up?
I would.
Like that's
yeah,
kind of.
I would genuinely consider it, depending on who it is. I would genuinely consider it.
Because
if a person holds American values, it is literally just America. Like if it's just American values, and like a lot of Americans were joining it, and it was a big push, and it was a good person, I would consider it.
That's exaggerated.
They have a private army.
People getting killed.
I've seen documentaries.
Evil, but I doubt the paramilitary claims.
No, they have paramilitary. They do. Look into it. They have security force. Okay, maybe it's not paramilitary. It's a security force that looks like a blacked out SWAT team with guns. They do. Especially in other countries, they do.
That doesn't mean that you don't try, though, Muffler.
Well, like, yeah, no, I agree with Rolando as well. I want to know policies. Yes, dude, I'm talking. Obviously, if we see a person, we see all this other stuff. Muffler is quite older than us, a little bit wiser. But excuse me. No, I genuinely do think that if I saw a good push, I saw a lot of Americans joining it, I saw a lot of American values in it that I agreed with, and it held my values, I would consider it. I mean, I've considered voting third party before. I didn't, but I considered it. My dad voted third party in the 2016 election because he did not like Hillary and he didn't like Trump. My mom got all mad at him because she told him he threw his vote away. But he said, I still voted, still said my piece.
I vote third party like 99% of the time, so I don't fault anybody that, does it, because how can you, because generally a third party, like, one of the two major parties is going to win either way. So you're not throwing your vote away. It's more so a statement. Like, in 2020, I can be one of those people that says that I voted for Howie Hawkins. Like,
well, yeah, Cammy, I mean, you are part of the problem by not voting. I would agree with that. That's the one
honestly,
thing I said about Charlie Kirk earlier is that whether you agreed with him or not, one of the major things that I think he did was bring so many college kids that said, I'm not going to vote, into the fold. Whether or not they voted left or right, he made people more interested in politics and made young people vote. The amount of people that I know in my age that go, my vote doesn't matter, I'm not going to vote. At least fucking register and vote in your local elections. Your local elections are what directly affect you. Directly. If you got a really shitty police commissioner, you're going to want to vote him out or her out. You know what I'm saying? If you got a really shitty
Yeah,
mayor
and
that's ruining the township, then you want to vote that person out. Crap party at this
what
point.
would happen most likely right now is the fracturing and reconstitution of the Democratic Party due to how much they are losing. The Republicans save that by having Trump save it. Yeah, but the Republicans are cooked in well, but listen, the Republicans are cooked in 28 because I don't think that anyone's gonna have as much sauce as Trump does for them.
No, I don't know who we're going to have, but no, here's the thing. Muffler's not completely wrong with fracturing and reconstituted Democratic Party. Because guess what? I've been thinking about it for a couple years. I do not align with the Democrats anymore. I don't. They're just, I don't align with their values anymore. My dad's been Republican his entire life, who's just cared about the environment. And I think I'm at this point, especially after this past week, and seeing so many people like just that are clearly registered Democrats just spewing this fucking hate. I can't.
Who?
So many people.
Who?
So many people. I don't know what else to tell you.
Who?
Roman, a million different people on the fucking internet. I'm sorry, it doesn't matter. I don't. The only reason I ever registered Democrat is for the shit they would do for the environment, and now they're just as bad for it as the Republicans.
And so, because of that, you want to become a Republican, even though they're just as bad?
Well, I've always had more conservative values. But if they're all going to do the same shit for the environment, then I might as well just go with the party I've always more so agreed with. I mean, my dad's been a Republican his entire life. He don't give a fuck.
What?
Still a good person. He's moderate, but he's registered Republican because he has more conservative values. I am moderate with more conservative values, but I care about the environment. Nobody gives a fuck about the environment anymore, so there's no reason for me to be a Democrat. I might as well go with the one that has the more conservative values that I agree with. The only reason I didn't switch that for this past election was because I wanted to show that a Democrat was voting for Donald Trump. I wanted to show that, which is why I did not change my change from the Democratic Party before voting. Now after this, I most certainly a lot of the things I'm seeing, Roman, just doesn't align with me. I don't want to call myself a Democrat. I don't. I'm sorry. I just don't. And that's okay. I'm not changing my values at all. I'm simply switching to a different party. And that I will still continue to vote Democrat or vote Republican if I like the person because of their policies.
So I think this is a fair question. What specific policies have the Republicans done that you like? Don't Google it. What specific policies? Because you're changing to a whole party. So what policies have they passed that you like?
I'm not talking about current policies. I'm talking about values.
You just said policies. What?
I said I will still vote. Yes, Roman, because I still vote. I still voted for fucking Governor Shapiro because of his policies. It doesn't matter. I'm talking like when it comes to voting, I look up people. I do my research on them. Right now, I'm not going to tell you what fucking policies I like from people in our state. I vote Republican and Democrat in every election because of certain people. I vote for Frank Ferry because I know him personally, and he's done a lot for my family. I vote for Joe Hogan because Joe Hogan did a lot for my dad and helped my dad a lot during his cancer problems. And it doesn't matter that I don't agree with like all of the things he does. But I also voted for Governor Shapiro because I think he was a good governor. So seriously, it doesn't, when it comes to an election, that's when I look at policies. When it comes to my party's values, I think those have changed, and I just don't. Personally, I don't want to call myself a Democrat anymore. I just don't. I've been thinking about this for years, since before COVID, and I'm like, I don't know if I ever chose the right party, because when I was 18, I said, I don't know which party I am, and my mom goes, "You're a Democrat because you like the environment." So that's what I picked, and then I realized, like, I'm not. I'm more so like my dad. And my dad also loves the environment, but he's a Republican. And him and I share very similar views. So I'm like, you know what? Why am I sitting here in something I don't really feel like I fully agree with?
Brother,
so I
the
am
director of director of the EPA currently is allowing for big oil to drill in national parks.
Yeah, I know that.
That's your party. That's your party.
Yes, I know that. And I don't agree with it. But guess what? The Democrats ain't fucking stopping it. The Democrats did a lot of shit for the environment too. Some of these things were put in play by the Biden administration. So
I know.
that's
also,
right. So I don't.
then
So
also,
if I've always had conservative Republican or moderately conservative like views, then why the fuck? At this point, when I was only a Democrat for the reason that they were helping the environment, and they don't give a fuck about it. Gavin Newsom let his entire fucking state burn down. So I do not consider myself a fucking Democrat anymore. They don't care.
but
so
that's
if the one reason that I was like pro-Democrat is they're not doing it and they're doing the exact same thing as the other side, then I'm gonna continue to. I'm moderately conservative. So I'm joining the Republican Party. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, especially after this. Roman, at the end of the day, I have explained myself. They do not share the same values as me anymore. I've seen way too much shit over the past 5 to 6 years that I just don't agree with.
I'm not saying that you're incorrect. I also just think that policies matter too. And
they matter whenever it comes to a vote. I will still vote bipartisan. I always do.
I just don't know how you could want to be like registered with the people that are currently doing Palantir. Like that's something that I wouldn't be able to sleep at night.
Yeah, what's going to happen regardless? I want to be on the same party as my dad. I agree with my dad on way more subjects than I do with my mom, and I like. I feel as though I really am one. I think that I am.
Do you feel like you own your vote? Like you own what happens if someone wins?
Like my vote matters?
I'm saying like
I do feel like my vote matters, yeah.
I'm saying like, do you feel like if you vote for someone and then that person does like bad things, do you feel responsible for that?
No. People change and people lie. They're all politicians. They're all liars. I'm not responsible for it. That's why the same way that the only person that's responsible for Charlie Kirk's death is the murderer. However, the media most certainly influenced it, so some of his blood is on their hands.
Are we arguing for collective guilt? No. What I'm saying is that if Roland's going to join the Republican Party,
I'm already in the process.
What I'm saying is that you own Palantir and you own the Epstein cover-up. Are you happy with that?
I think the entire government owns the Epstein cover-up, Roman.
Answer my question.
It's been through. No, that's not me. It's not me. I'm a moderate.
So then why are you joining the party then?
Why am I joining the party then? Because a lot of their the party's values I agree with more. That is why.
Like
more conservative values. I like my fucking guns. I like my freedom. I don't like what the Democratic Party has become. I don't know how many more times I have to tell you this.
Freedom to do what? Freedom for Operation Warp Speed that they passed through?
No.
So then what freedom?
Bro, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't agree with either side. But politically, my dad and I are basically the fucking same.
I'm trying to get concrete stuff out of you.
Either side. I do not like either side, but guess what? At this point in time, I do not agree with the Democratic Party. Guess what's beautiful about our country? Guess what's great
I
about
get
our
that.
country? You can change your party whenever the fuck you want. So if I end up switching back to Democrat at some point in my life, I can do that. If I end up
I'm not
switching to
saying
the
that you should.
American Party,
What I'm saying
I can do
is that I'm trying to get concrete stuff out of you because I want to. I don't. What I'm trying to understand is that why do you feel like what values what specifically, because you said
Good
freedom.
Christian values. Good Christian values. I'm sick and tired of cancel culture. Cancel culture fucking lost. The Democratic Party did cancel culture. A lot of the people on the left were doing cancel culture. They fucking lost that, so now they're killing people, Roman. And you know what? They couldn't.
Oh, all right,
And it's
all right,
more
bro,
than that. It's
all
more
right,
than
bro,
that. It's more
all
than
right,
that.
bro, all
It's
right, bro,
more than that.
all right,
It's a
bro.
lot more than that. There's not a single Democrat out there right now, other than like maybe our governor, a couple other people here and there, that I'm like, oh wow, I really agree with that person, or I like that person. It just there's I don't know how else to explain it to you, dude. They just don't share like the same mind state that I used to have. Like I said, it is as simple as I have always had more conservative values. I've always thought the same way that my father has, in just like the same way. We don't talk politics that often, but when we do, we agree on a lot. We disagree on other things. He didn't vote for Trump. I did, but he didn't vilify me for it. And he was a Republican that didn't vote for Trump, and I was a Democrat that did. And my whole point is, I just, especially after what happened over the past presidency, I mean, I don't know how else I have to explain it, other than the fact that the only reason I was a Democrat is because my mom fucking told me I had to be, because I cared about the environment. And I don't think that I really ever was. I don't think I did a lot of research. I don't think I ever really did. I listened to mommy.
I mean, if you did research,
I think
you
if I
found
had
you're not a
actually done,
Republican
if I
either,
didn't ask
but
my mom what my politics were when I was, if I had done a little bit more research when I was 18, I probably would have been a Republican. Because when I took the test, I
if you
fell
did
under,
more research, no,
moderate
If
conservative, Roman.
if when you were 18, you actually like did research and thought for yourself, you probably would have been like a libertarian. That's what you would have
Yes,
been.
but I also wouldn't have picked that because that means I would have. I was actually. That's true. But I was told to pick Democrat because at like literally I wouldn't be able to vote in the primary if there wasn't somebody else. I remember this. That's why I was told to pick Democrat.
Yeah, well, I don't really, I, I don't
I mean, we can get
really
off the subject and get on to
believe in
something
the
else.
primaries anymore. I don't really believe in primaries anymore anyway. But no, I was just trying to get because
It is
I do
concrete.
think all
It's as concrete as I was only part of them because of the environment. And they're not doing shit for it. That's it. It is that concrete. The only reason I stayed a Democrat was because of that, was because of the environmental work they were doing. And the Biden administration went back on that. The only person that actually was fucking doing anything about the environment was Obama. And then he also went back on that towards the end of his term. And now no one gives a fuck about the environment. And I thought Joe Biden would bring some of those policies back, and he didn't. So I just.
did he
Well,
not
Rolando, I don't want government. I want that. Well, I don't want anarchy. It's not anarchists. Libertarians want the least amount of government involvement in their lives. That's different than no government at all.
I'm a registered Republican because I'm pro-individual. I'm a free speech absolutist. I'm opposed to big government, and I believe in traditional. See, there we go.
Well, that's basically what I was saying.
So
I said
you're
I like
for
good American values.
So
I am pro
you're
2A. I'm pro 2A. I'm pro individual. Absolutely. I am opposed to a big government. And I
are
did
you?
say, Yes, and I did say traditional American values. I said that.
If you're opposed to a big government,
I'm opposed to
then
Trump's authoritarian views. Yes.
then you're signing on to the party that's literally doing Palantir.
Palantir is happening regardless.
I'm just saying. You say that you're against big government.
I think Palantir's both sides. I think Palantir's BlackRock. Palantir is shadow government. Palantir is not one-sided. Palantir is going to be everything. Palantir's Skynet, brother.
Also, you're joining the party that passed through the NSA.
I know.
You know that, don't you?
Yeah, I know. The NSA ain't going nowhere, though. I don't like Bush.
So then how in the hell can you say that you're for small government then? When you're joining the party that did the NSA? Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. Because
How?
a lot of Republicans right now are for small government. They weren't back then.
The Republicans that are keeping the NSA alive are for
Not
small
the
government.
people, not the Republican people.
No, I'm talking about the politicians.
Both sides are keeping the NSA alive at this point. I hope you realize that.
You are joining. It's not just the voters when you join a party, Roland. It's not just a. So you are joining a party that is keeping the NSA alive, but you want smaller government. Does that make sense to you?
The NSA isn't going anywhere, Roman.
That doesn't matter, Roland. You said that you want smaller government, but you're joining a party that is keeping the NSA alive.
They're not the only ones.
Really believe that?
Alive. Both sides are keeping the NSA alive.
If you really believe that, you would become a libertarian.
And then I wouldn't
really believe that.
Yes, and then I wouldn't be able to vote the primary. And then I wouldn't be able to vote the primary.
If you really believe that, if you really believed it, you would become a libertarian. If you
yes,
really
and then I would not be able to vote the primary. So I'm not doing that.
Okay. All right then. So then don't say that you're for small government then, because you're not.
Okay, but we are. Yeah, you're putting all Republicans in the same basket the way that you said that we're putting all Democrats in the same basket. You can't.
I'm looking at voting records, dog. I'm looking at voting records, dog.
You can look at voting records, bro, but you can't put
voting records.
You can't put them all in the same basket.
So when every Republican voted to block the release of the Epstein files, that's not fair to put them all in the same basket. That's not fair.
That wasn't the people, Roman.
I'm not talking about the people. I'm talking about it's not just the people that are part of the party.
You think Democrats weren't on there? You think Democrats were not on the files? You think Democrats didn't vote to keep them hidden?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that it's not just the people. I don't have a problem with Republican voters. What I'm saying is that the politicians are the ones who are keeping the size of government big. But you claim to be against against big government. So if that's true,
yes, but this is an American issue. The Republican values, conservative values, are small government. Is that happening right now? No, but that.
So then, why are you joining the party then?
Because that is the value of the party, which we're trying to get back to.
How they're not being held? They're not being held accountable. It literally just slid under the radar.
The American people are trying to hold them accountable. What did I say earlier? They killed Charlie Kirk for a reason. To make everybody stop talking about the Hellfire missile and the Epstein files, which we should all be terrified about. The Hellfire missile that fucking UFO tanked less than a year ago. We shot at an possible enemy aircraft from a different dimension and or planet. We might have just fucked up majorly by shooting at them.
Crimson, When that shit first came out, there was a singular bill. There was a singular bill with one thing on it asking for the release of the Epstein files. Every Republican voted no. Every single one of them, including our own Senator Brian Fitzpatrick, voted no on it. Every
Yeah.
single one of them.
Well, you
Every
know
single
what,
one of
bro?
them. Everyone.
However, I believe I can fly. No, I believe that
I wish I could fly.
I believe that if they didn't, no, teleportation's better because you could just teleport really fast and make yourself fly.
Yeah, true.
Teleportation's
Fair
the
enough.
best. You can picture, like you have to see a picture there, right, of the location. You ever see the movie Jumper with Hayden Christensen and
so.
Samuel L. Jackson? It came out right after Revenge of the Sith, and it's the two of them in it.
Yeah.
And Samuel L.
Yeah.
Jackson is hunting Hayden Christensen. It's a great movie. Jumper's awesome. It's not good, but it's good.
When did that come out?
It's Jumper at 2007. It was either right before or right after Revenge of the Sith. It must have been after Revenge of the Sith. Whoever makes Arby's classic roast beef free has my vote as well. I fucking hate Arby's. Specifically, yo, Arby's, Hardee's, Carl Jr. are all fucking gross. Carl's Jr. made me sick as fuck. Yeah, I'm sure you are, you roast beef eating motherfucker. Fuck you.
Okay, hold on. It's H.res.577. Hold on. I'll share it right here. This was in July when Trump said that it was a hoax and the FBI said that there were no files. They all voted on it. It was a singular standalone bill. This one right here. And every Republican voted no. Every single one of them. And I'm just saying, I give credit where Muffler. I give credit where.
What the fuck was that?
It is due. Yeah, what the hell was that?
You got a voice changer on, bro? Muffler sounds like an elite. Yo, say Ushki Booshki. Say Ushki Booshki. Yo, say War. Ushki Booshki.
Bro, what?
Oh, why do you sound what did you do to your mic? He sounds like a fucking elite, bro. Oh, Shububa. Yishkabu. Ah, Ububa.
Yo, honestly, Pilgrim High, first of all. Secondly, honestly, Arby's has got the best fries in fast food game. Sorry. I don't care.
He's trying to
Here we go. My bad.
Dude, that was amazing. That was not your bad. That was the best thing.
Work.
I was like, what the fuck?
I was trying to
You
say, what
sound
are we looking at, boys? You're not going to look at me gussied up right now because I'm not ready for our play date later today. But what do we? Oh, you dirty bastard!
This is what I'm looking at. This is what I dream about at night, man. This is my dream right here.
We're gonna get caught up today, aren't we?
Yeah. I mean, the plan is watching 4 episodes, and that'll get them caught up. And then Thursday is the last episode of the season, so we can watch that whenever, I guess.
Hopefully,
the finale.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it doesn't take 5 hours to get through 4 episodes. Rolling.
Yeah, because I'm on a timeline on that today at some point. But no, I was jumping on this first because, like, I got the invite and I wasn't trying to be an asshole or anything in chat or anything. So I'm just curious. Like, I mean, what can my perspective lend to you boys? All right, because like I'm a millennial that's been through the Bush years and on, you know. So I can
you
lend
said
some. Yeah,
so were you around for Ross Perot?
I was too young for that. About the earliest memories I have were maybe vaguely watching Fox News about the 2000 election issues, you know, regarding Florida, and then the fallout after that. And then primarily the first memories I have politically are paying attention to the news right around September 11th when that happened. And the reason is because that was probably one of the most televised things. I mean, like I was in school watching it as it happened, seeing the reaction of adults around me, and then everything that happened after that, you know. So I was watching the news, and like I could slowly start seeing, like in the following years, I could start to see division coming up, because like there was that you know, really heavy unity moment, you know, and we passed a lot of legislation we probably shouldn't have in retrospect during that time.
Yes.
Which, you know, but after exactly, yeah, that's why I was like, repeal that shit. No, but yeah, so after that, though, I could see the conversation change slowly over time. And even in high school, I could tell, I was like, oh, well, this is there. I don't think there's a way to solve this problem, you know, because again, like the political ideology started taking over, where it was very much like, you know, either pro USA or like pro communism and stuff. I started noticing that more and more in the news. And then, you know, like everything got weird, especially when I got into college, because right around that time you're dealing with Obama's first term and his election, and then everything else that happened after that. But yeah, so I mean, I've been pretty active since, you know, I was a kid trying to pay attention to things. And I can definitely tell you that like I was really disappointed in Republicans by the time I was an adult, you know, because obviously like Bush did like really messed up things for us, you know, as far as well, I mean, I'm not going conspiratorial on you right now, but the thing is, like, just from the real politics standpoint of the invasions that we did, the way we acted in the Middle East, the way we didn't let the market correct itself, you know, for better or for worse. In 08, like all of those things have had knock-on repercussions for the economy and for our daily lives. And, you know, like, so I've seen these things get progressively worse in my lifetime, you know, and it's very frustrating on a lot of levels. But, you know, and so again, like from different things that happened right around like the end of Bush's years, you know, like the Republicans were in turmoil because of what was going on, you know, like, again, people forget about the fact that there was like the Tea Party movement regarding spending. And then there was also other issues too, like where we had like, you know, internal strife as far as, well, what's the direction the party's going to go in now? And so we ended up choosing McCain, you know, during that period of time, which is fucking retarded. You know, and then, you know, later on Romney, but, you know, like, so regarding McCain and what they did, I know
Romney,
right? But
you guys really ran Romney.
Yeah, they did.
Maybe the most charismatic president that had ever been up to that point. You
I
guys
know,
ran
man.
Romney.
I know, dude. It was absolutely retarded. You know, it was stupid. All right, but I was voting libertarian at the time anyway, though, so that was the thing. Like, because during that time, so I don't think I voted in 08 because I saw what the Republicans did in the primary to Ron Paul, and I just completely, I was like, nope, I'm done. I threw up my hands. You know,
If
I was
it
like
wasn't
18.
McCain, I don't think that Obama would have won. If I'm actually being honest with you, like, I think
it would have been close.
Yeah, I think people saw that McCain was like really old, and they didn't. It was either that or it was that Sarah Palin was like, you know, batshit crazy. It was like one of those two things. But
Sarah yeah, she's a little out there. She a little out there.
I can see Russia from my house. Shut the fuck up.
I mean,
right.
Relatively speaking, Alaska, like if you go out on the Aleutian Islands, you know, my dad was stationed on the Aleutian Islands in the Navy back in the day. So yeah, you get pretty close to fucking Russia. But
but it's still a stupid quote though. It's
I know.
But
I was gonna say, I've been in those islands. You are close to Russia, but you can't see it.
Yeah.
But like the thing is that I kind of get why like Trump is
My dog needs to shut up.
what I can kind of understand why Trump is like the Republican Party now. I get that, but I
No, he was a
also
Democrat.
yeah, that's why he was friends with that's why he was friends with Hillary and Bill Clinton for like 20 years. But point is that I guess my question to you, Muffler, is because I know that like cultural stuff matters, but policy matters too. So my question to you is um does Trump hold to, I guess, your policies, or is he just better to you than most of the other Republicans? Like, I guess my question is, if it wasn't Trump that the Republicans picked in 2016 and it was someone else, would you still be voting third party now if he had like never won in 2016?
Oh, absolutely. I'd be voting third party if I voted at all. Yeah, I mean, because the issue is that so the whole idea of Ron Paul, like again, that was the small government, like that was the Tea Party movement kind of overlapping at the same time. So you had this big push for reform with the Republicans, and they didn't get there. They got shut out by the uniparty Republicans, the neocons, right? Which we still have wars with them from time to time, so like being able to look at that, you can see it clearly. But I didn't even vote for Trump in 2016 either. I voted Gary Johnson, which,
really,
he caught a lot. Yeah, 100%, man. I liked Gary a lot, except, I mean, he, was a little retarded when it came to the whole issue of the Middle East. And they were talking about what was happening in Syria. And he just gave a bonehead answer and stuff. But I mean, he was right on domestic issues and stuff too, but again, up through that point, I had voted Libertarian, and then I will tell you exactly what my mindset was afterwards. I was like, oh, well, this is interesting because the establishment party did not like Trump at all. And I was like, this is interesting because I don't like the establishment Republicans either because they were, Bushites, right? So I saw all of the repercussions that came out of that. And all of the hate he got and all the pushback and the stonewalling and everything that happened ever since then. And that radicalized me more. I'm like, oh no, yeah, I'm pro Trump and I'll vote for him. So I voted for him in 2020 and I voted for him in 2024, 100%. But I did not vote Republican before that. And so he was the only reason why I did, to be honest with you.
I mean, that's honestly, I can't really. It's kind of like that's kind of why I vibe with Bernie, because the Democratic
he got boned
establishment,
just like I mean, he got cut out of the primaries, so yeah.
Yeah, no, they literally screwed him twice. So I will never ever vote for especially after 24, where they essentially screwed any like opposition that would have tried to run as a Democrat. I will never in my life vote for a Democrat as long as they are a part of the, as long as they're backed by the DNC. No, but the point that I'm making is that so you, I think, are genuine when you say that you really don't like the establishment Republicans.
Look at my screen for a second.
Okay.
What tarnation was that, bro?
He's trying to make me goon.
Muffler, did you not watch the Goth Girl episode?
No, I wasn't able to, man.
Bro,
like, that's
look,
a legendary.
I had this as my profile picture the whole time.
Oh my god!
I made a female version of Rolo Films. I had the Goth version of Rolo Films.
Stop trying to make. Never mind. I won't go there.
Hey, Rolo Films is a character that can change into anything.
So
I have a Dark Revan version of Rolo Films. I have a Michael Jackson version of Rolo Films.
All right. Yep, Roland.
So I guess my question to you, Muffler, is, and I don't know if you knew this or not, but this has been for like both. This has been for both terms, and
Hold
I
on.
want
No, I have
to
to answer this right now. No, Ronnie, that was a female version of him. A goth version of him only for that stream.
was hot as hell.
It's a Japanese thing. You have to, watch a lot of the spicy stuff to, know how that happens. It's all good.
Yeah, it's like Naruto's sexy jutsu. Except it was my emo girl jutsu, my goth girl jutsu.
So I just wanted to say,
yeah.
So this has literally since Carter, Goldman Sachs has had like their say in like every like president's like cabinet and such. But I guess my question to you is does it bother you that Trump's got Goldman Sachs people in his cabinet now? Because like it bothered me. It bothered me when like Biden had it in his. Like I was pissed the hell off because I was like, okay, nothing's gonna change now because Biden just put like Goldman Sachs people as like
there's two things that you have to judge this on.
Real quick, what's the name of the company in GTA? Isn't it Schlongman Sachs?
Probably
something like that, yeah.
So the thing you have to, so to answer this question, okay, you have to understand two important things. All right, so there's the realpolitik aspect of life, and then there is the ideological purity, right? So from an ideological pure standpoint, I don't like the concept because I'm pretty against the banking industry post, the Federal Reserve Act and stuff like that. I have some major issues with central banking and the power it accumulates over time, especially post World War II for the United States, right? So from an ideological standpoint, I do have issues with it, right? But from a realpolitik standpoint, I do not care because you start looking at more basic issues about your life. And it's like, well, can he marginally make my life better in these aspects? Culturally, are we getting wins in certain aspects that make life better for people around you? Things along those lines. So from a realpolitik standpoint, I don't have issues with it, but from an ideological standpoint, I do. And I try to separate those two because I'm pretty radical in my ideology, but I understand that I can't achieve what I want. They made that pretty clear when they, shot, my boy in the foot, and kept him from winning. Again, I think the right answer would have been Ron Paul. And I know that would have been highly idealistic on my end, but, yeah, that's the way it is, so it just is what it is, man.
Yeah.
Well, as much as I probably would have disagreed with him economically, the country would still probably be better off right now if Ron Paul had gotten in over anyone else that has
Ron Paul,
since him.
genuinely, I think he is like a true American.
Yes.
I think he can very much hold both sides, and I think he's respected by both sides. And I do think that Ron Paul would have been a good president. I really do.
Yeah. I mean, Rand is pretty good. I mean, he has his issues, but I just appreciate his standpoint too, because he had great ways to address many different problems. Again, he was a former doctor, he served in Vietnam, if I'm not mistaken too, so
yes.
He had a lot of things going for him in understanding how things work. I like his small government approach. The only issues that I've learned. So again, when I was younger too, I definitely went down a rabbit hole with Ayn Rand, and I do appreciate the objectivist philosophy on a lot of things. But the major issue that I took from it, especially with what you get from society at large, was, you just throw up your hands, give up, let the system crash, like accelerationism style line of thought. And that's not a way to live your life. As a person in his 30s, I can definitely say that you need to get your feet invested, your feet in the fire. You need to, make friends. You need to get out there. You need to do things. And that bond that you make with the people around you, whether or not you're able to find a wife, have a family, do these different things, all those things are what make life worth living, and you can't just, wait until this big thing is going to happen and then, pick up the pieces afterwards, because you just be sitting waiting your whole life, so that's the thing, right? So and but the other issue I have with objectivist philosophy is around free market capitalism in the strictest sense, because when you combine free market capitalism with globalization, what you end up having is with the liberal world order, right? So basically half of the world, uses the US dollar as the reserve currency. We have like basically total control because of that fact. And we have free and open trade with these other countries. The issue is they each have their own regulations. And if we don't seriously look at import, export tariffs and control, what ends up happening is it's a race to the lowest common denominator, where whatever value we have is stripped from us and sent overseas, and they don't benefit either. What ends up happening is the corporation benefits, having a higher margin. Okay, and they have no loyalty to anybody. They are just in for self-survival, which I can respect. However, we need to stop that from happening, right? And so that's why I do like certain policies that we're trying to put in place. I fully understand it's going to cause pain, and I know that it's going to cause a lot of issues, but it has to happen because, it's not about today, it's about tomorrow, right?
So I agree with you. Let me tell you something. I've been saying this for months, and I've had multiple conversations with my boss, who's a small business owner.
Mm-hmm.
Although we are one of the biggest in the country for what we do, we're still a small business. And a lot of our fish come out of Israel, so we've been affected by the war.
Sure.
And I told him, and I knew he was thinking about it. I was like, so when do you think the tariffs are going to hit us? And he goes, oh, they already are beginning. And there's certain distributors that literally will not ship fish to the U.S. anymore.
There's a problem with the tariffs, though, guys, because...
So hold on, I'm not finished. Let me finish. So I have customers coming in all the time going, why? Yeah, we lost an entire fucking shipment of very expensive fish because they bombed the airport.
Oh, dude.
So my fish got bombed. Seriously. And dude, our one guy from Pakistan, a fucking G. We called him and we were like, yo, you're not going to be shipping, right? Because like of all this shit going on. He goes, no, I hopping in the plane right now. And we're like, what? And he goes, no, I fly over war zone. They won't shoot. Civilian plane. We're like, okay. Bro, he got us our fucking fish. That motherfucker flew over a war zone with a fuck ton of fish in his plane. That's badass, I'm gotta say. The fish trade is just like the drug trade. There's fish smugglers. There's private fish dealers.
Bro, that is a rich man sport. It's a
fish.
Okay.
The pet trade is just as big as the drug trade, and you wouldn't know it unless you work in it. Like, here's the thing. Technically speaking, if somebody comes to me and says, I need this animal, I can say it's illegal in this state, but I can get it. We don't do that, but we know how to do that. You know what I mean? Because I've gotten an arowana that you can't ship from Colombia to America, but you can ship it from Colombia to Panama to America. Because they can ship it to Panama, but they can't ship it from Colombia to America. But they can ship it to Panama. So we have to have them ship the animal to Panama and then ship it to America. And it has to land in Florida and then get shot up to New York and then back down to PA. Because of all these different state laws, that's how we do it. So I can get these animals. It's just like, and there's, like I said, bro, this guy's a private fish dealer who flew over a war zone. That money's fucking worth it if he's doing that.
I guess rich people gonna rich, because that just seems so beyond me. Like,
imagine it.
No, I mean, like illegally smuggling in GPUs, I could totally understand. Okay, because I'm a gamer.
These are
one day maybe the manga or anime, you got to smuggle it into the States or something. But I mean, like, I'm not, yeah, that's wild.
Some of these animals are thousands of dollars. I mean, oh my God, Pilgrim.
Oh, whatever, dude. Oh man, chat going wild.
Think about the seriously, think about Like one fish that I have in my store right now is $1,500. Now think about if that guy had 6 of those, plus all the other things. Like these things are worth just as much as drugs. It's crazy.
So the next thing we know is that they harvest their corpses.
Legally, I cannot ship, and I'm not even saying this is like legally you can't ship black bearded dragons because Australia won't do it all the way to America, but they'll ship them to like Asia and then Europe, and then it'll go to America from Europe. You know what I mean? So you can
Indiana Jones style, fucking hopping. Oh, we gotta hop it to Thailand, and then we're gonna hop it from Thailand over to India, and then over and over. Oh my god! Dude.
And it's literally in a very similar plane to that. That's what our guy delivers in. He just lands on the tarmac. He lands on the tarmac at the Philadelphia airport, and my boss drives on the tarmac, picks it up, puts it in the back of his van, and drives back.
You gotta love 21st century infrastructure to try to bring in exotic animals from across the world. I'm sure that's an efficient use of everything.
Well,
wild.
You want red dragons? I have a red dragon right now.
Red dragon peripherals are not very good.
And come get it.
I'm joking.
Red dragons are awesome, bro. It's a red bearded dragon.
I was talking about the game, peripherals that are an offshoot of MSI. They're called Red Dragon. So yeah, that's Flaming Dragon.
Red Dragon. All right, enough of the fucking jokes.
Yeah. No, was there more questions for me though too on that, Roman? Like, cause we tried to lighten the mood up a little bit there as well. But yeah, man, what we got going on, boys?
Oh no, so Roland, so I know you won't mind this, but I kind of want to start, I want to start the show soon because I'm kind of on a schedule here. No, but so like, in all seriousness though, so like,
yo,
you guys,
that is so fucking, that's a fact,
bruh. So I believe you guys can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong here. I believe when Herbert Hoover was president, he tried to also do tariffs. And I believe that part of the reason that the economy crashed in the 20s was not solely due to the tariffs. There were a lot of reasons. But you guys, I think a lot of people, and this goes for both sides, a lot of people don't understand, I think, that that tariffs don't a tariff works if there's infrastructure behind it. So my question is there infrastructure currently being built in this country that is backing up the tariffs? Because if there's not, the tariffs are not going to work. It's just going to hurt us.
You're talking about illegal importation?
I'm talking about all parts of it, because like, say that we put like a 30% tariff on China for their electronics, right?
I like my earphones. So yep, go ahead.
Yeah. Or like, say that you want to buy like a TV, right? And say that like, a TV is like, $900. Okay. Under that tariff, it would be like $1,600 to $1,700. But like the point, okay, a better one, a much more important one. If we put a 25% tariff on Canada for lumber, right? 80% of our lumber that we use to build houses and buildings and such comes from Canada. So the problem is that if we don't have the means to make our own lumber or to produce our own lumber, then we're going to be paying a lot more for lumber. It's not Canada paying for it, it's us. we, the taxpayers, are going to be paying for it. That's how tariffs work. If you don't have your infrastructure to back it up first.
Right. Do you understand the market forcing though that happens because of it? Because you're just looking at how it affects you, but you're not looking at the bigger picture of market forces on what that does, right? So if the price goes up because of import, that encourages local infrastructure to be built as a reaction, right? Because there's an opportunity cost to build a business around this and use our local resources, right? So as long as you don't have regulation that would prevent you from doing so, you can maximize your local resources, okay? Once you
What if it's cheaper to
maximize,
go overseas though? What if it's cheaper to go?
it's only
overseas?
cheaper to go overseas right now because you don't have import tariffs on it, and so that means that we don't have a lumber industry because you've outsourced it to another place around the world.
Well, we also get lumber from Canada.
Right. I'm saying around the world, like it doesn't matter, just outside of the United States, right? So if you don't have import tariffs on lumber, right, and it's cheaper for them to do it over there, maybe because of either labor costs or abundance and labor, whatever the case is, right? Whatever makes it cheaper overseas means that it'll be done overseas because it's a race to the bottom. It's the most value you can get out of it, right? But sometimes it's not about value. It's about like from a protectionist standpoint, you want to be able to do your own lumber industry in the United States, right? So if you have an import tariff, okay, and you make it to where it's more expensive, right, then you can potentially build up that infrastructure here in the U.S. as a result after the fact.
Muffler, I do have to weigh in here as somebody who studied environmental science with this. We fucked up our lumber industry by taking too much, which is why we have to go and outsource to other countries right now. Like we took so much, which is why we have protected lands, right? We took way too much lumber back in the day, especially during Manifest Destiny and things like that.
Yep.
I
live next to national forests. I'm kind of with you. I understand.
There was a big so that is a problem, is that we've had to let our forests come back because we've taken so much from our own country. And okay, this is going to be a slightly radical idea, but I hope in the future we work together so well with Canada and Mexico that everybody just agrees to become North America.
I do not agree to that.
No.
In the future, not in our lifetime. In the future.
Well, we don't speak the same language. We don't have the same culture. Like there are issues with that. Now, if we homogenize on some level,
nobody in America speaks the same language or has the same culture.
Yes, they do.
All right. Yeah, we all have American culture.
You're correct. No, I'm saying way in the future, I hope that humanity becomes to the point of like what's it called? Fucking the UNSC, where all of Earth is Earth. Earth.
Well, yeah,
that's okay.
Humans are.
It's idealistic. I mean, I can appreciate your idealism. I mean, I don't think it'll end up being like that. I think you'd still have major, like it, because it's like, well, what's going to be the universal language? You're going to have like other questions too, like what's the dominant culture? Like, I think it's just going to be regionalism, but you can still expand that out into space. That's totally fine.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, I think we should I want to see us work together with our neighbors.
Yeah, I don't have anything against that. Like, so here's the thing.
I think we should be
united reciprocal tariffs. So if you really need lumber, then and you absolutely are going to use it from them, then you can try to make the trade, equal in another way. For example, then that's where you go into the negotiation table. And I like having our negotiator the way we do in the presidency right now. So I'm all for that if that's what we need, right? But I want us to be maximally self-sufficient because that's just how you want to govern yourself. All right. If you're self-sufficient, then that means that, if something does happen in XYZ country, it doesn't affect you. That's the whole thing. Like, I mean, I know that everybody likes to argue globalism, and that's great. That's good for profits. There's a lot of benefits culturally on some levels because I do like my Japanese media and stuff, right? But there's other.
I only agree to globalism in the future once we've figured it all out. Like I said, it doesn't happen until 2552 in Halo or 2500. You know what I mean? It takes a very long time for humanity to do that. So it's not going to happen in our lifetime. I'm not preaching it. I don't like the idea of the world order.
I mean, I think
the idea of the idealism of Halo, but I mean, the one world government is run by the UN,
which is not very good in my opinion.
No, in Halo,
there's some major issues, you know.
It's a representative from every country, but every country acts as though they are a state, and then eventually it's a representative, and that's how they govern Earth. And then there's a representative from every planet that governs the colonies.
And you see, that's an interesting concept, because the moment you have an authority beyond the United States that governs over us, at that point, then you do not have sovereignty, you know, which is a major issue. You know,
Well,
like
you
you need to be
wouldn't
able to have the
think,
ability to
because
determine your own destiny.
You want to.
Well, no, in Halo,
you want
though,
to be.
we would, though, because the thing is, the planets then act like the colony planets act like states.
We want to be.
And Earth acts
want
as
to be
though it's the
conspiratorial.
Earth is like Coruscant.
I mean,
think of it like Coruscant. I mean, if we could get to the point where it's like Coruscant from Star Wars, I think would be good.
I mean, if you want to be
Go ahead,
conspiratorial, though, if you want to be conspiratorial, I mean, it's not even really a conspiracy, but if you want to be, I mean, Muffler, you said that it's, you know, other countries dictating American policy. We have literally like corporations that are nowhere near Washington that literally like, you know, dictate our policy now. So I'm just saying,
I have a problem with it.
I don't fully agree with Roland's point, but I would, if you can get all of the governments to be clean, and I'm talking clean of like corruption, in a perfect utopian world, I would much rather like the UN be like, hey, the US needs to do this and that, rather than like Raytheon and Boeing being like, oh, by the way, I need your military budget to be $1.7 trillion, but 600 of that $1 billion is going to make us weapons. Like that's what I would rather. If we have to be governed by someone that's not our own politicians, I'd rather it be done by a country that has cleaned itself up of, you know, corruption.
Well, I mean, here's the thing: the government in Halo ain't perfect. Oni really runs everything. You know what I mean? But
is that an AI?
No, ONI, the Office of Naval Intelligence. Oni, yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's Okay, so it's military. Okay, yep.
Yeah, so Oni actually really runs everything. They are the CIA on steroids. But the idea of it is that without unitization on Earth, humanity never made it to the stars, and it was because of the Fujimoto subspace drive. Fuji something. It was a Japanese guy who created the slip space drive, and he worked together with America. I want to say China, Russia, and they all worked together to create the slip space drive. And the slip space drive allowed us to get to Mars within like days, like a couple days, and like that allowed for, you know, obviously, and we could branch off to terraform other planets, and then we ended up going all the way out to Harvest, which was like farther out in the galaxy, right? And the slip space drive like was worked together, like he was basically Einstein and said like, hey, we could all work together on this, which is never going to happen, right? But like that's how it worked, right? So humanity worked together in order to get into space and sent representatives from all the different countries when they went to Mars.
Sure. I mean, ISS is kind of on that aspect of it, but I don't see why individual countries can't do it anyway. It's totally fine.
No,
even private industry too. Like, I mean, I think that you'll probably end up with something closer to the Expanse, but maybe on steroids, because
never watched
the United States.
Great things.
What the fuck? You have not watched The Expanse?
No, but I heard it's really good.
Yeah, it's very, very good. At least for 3 seasons. So
yeah. Season 4 is not that good, right?
Yeah, we need to watch that though sometime,
Maybe
man.
we'll
I think
do-
you're gonna enjoy that.
Well, I might do Black Sails, but I'm also
You
gonna
and your butt pirate stuff.
I don't know. How do you guys feel? Did I mention it last week that I was thinking about doing readings on Patreon?
Yeah.
What was that called back in the 90s? That was
well, I was gonna do
Masterpiece Classic presents.
I was gonna do like full on
Something.
like I was gonna start with Treasure Island, but then I figured I'd read through the Silmarillion and the young Boba Fett novels because they're short, and I could probably do one in a session because they're like 100 pages.
Sure.
They're really good, and like that's old canon Boba Fett story, bro. It's so fucking dope, and it's not canon anymore, but I consider it canon because I don't fuck with anything. It shows how he meets all the different bounty hunters and what he goes through and shit. It's before Cad Bane existed. Count Dooku takes him in for a time. He fights General Grievous, bro, and almost dies. And he has to deal with this Claudite that keeps coming back, one of the skin changers. So he fights this fucker multiple times because the Claudite keeps fucking changing into different people, and it's a bounty hunter. And he can, like, literally it'll randomly just change back into itself and try to fucking attack him at some point in a random book. Or steal from him or fuck him over. Yeah, it's really fucking cool.
You have a lot of passion for Star Wars, so I could totally see you doing readings on that and it being pretty compelling. Okay, that's what I would say.
Well, my dad...
Outside of that, I don't have much opinion on it because it's Star Wars, man. Like,
my dad...
They fucking killed that for me, man.
My dad used to read me those books, and he would do the Jango Fett voice. I'm Jango Fett. Like, he would do fucking good, dude. And
Speaking of Patreon, I think we should start the recording soon.
Yeah, we're about to. But
I need to take a quick break between.
Yeah, we're gonna do that now that we're at 4 hours. But I just wanted to tell chat that I'm gonna start with Treasure Island and read through Treasure Island. And if people
and you got the password to the Patreon, right? So you can post it on there.
It's in my email somewhere. If people like that, I'll do the Silmarillion next. And I'll do it in chunks. I'll read like Baron and Luthien. I'll read the Song of Creation first, obviously.
And I will be playing through Assassin's Creed. I don't know which one, but I'm gonna be starting that soon.
Black Flag.
That'll be exclusively on Patreon. So
bro, do two Brotherhood and Revelations.
The Ezio collection?
Yeah, the Ezio collection.
I have that on disc. So.
I know. Do the Ezio collection and then do 3 and 4 Black Flag.
I might just do that. I actually might do that.
But the Ezio collection is fucking, that's what you should do. If you're not going to do the Ezio collection, then just do Black Flag. Because you can do Black Flag alongside me reading Treasure Island, which would actually be cool.
That'd be fun. Okay. So, Roland, did you want to plug anything before we get the heck out of here?
Other than check out the Patreon because I'm going to be starting reading books on there. I thought that would be a fun, random thing to do. Roman and I are also talking about doing music reactions. And other than that, we're watching Dandadan now. We're going to be doing some more Red versus Blue this week. And then I guess other than that, what else are we planning for the Patreon? There was something else, wasn't there?
Well, eventually movie nights.
Yeah, but what was the show we were going to do after Dandadan? There was something else we had to do, right?
Well, next month is Chainsaw Man, so he would have to...
Well, we're going to go... No, Roman and I are going to go see the movie.
Okay.
Yeah, that you don't got to worry about that.
Yeah, if you don't remember season 1, 2, there's a good recap movie, I guess, that's out now. That's a couple hours long, and it had a couple extra minutes of side content that I watched with Rolo, which something if Crimson's still here, I didn't tell him before. So, yeah, there is some good side content out there on that Crimson. But anyway, yep.
Oh my god, dude!
also,
So I saw this. I did see this, Rolando. The backseater has a 4-hour. Bro, I tried to watch some of this shit last night. I'm gonna go through it and actually clip it, and we can EFAP this fucker. He has metal music playing behind the 10-second clip of metal music for 4 hours. Just it is retarded. Every comment is like, hey, if you're gonna do a live stream, maybe don't play music the entire fucking time. And everybody there, bro, they're just retarded. It is something. It is fucking something. The way that they're talking shit on EFAP because EFAP liked Andor.
What?
Bro, they're saying that Rags is a piece of shit, but they're saying that Andor,
Hey, man.
that they're shills because they liked Andor, and that Critical Drinker's a piece of... Bro, it's the most whack fucking shit I have ever fucking seen somebody argue. It is the weirdest thing. It's like that video of the guy that said Lord of the Rings is stupid, and that Gimli wants Frodo and Sam to die. That guy. It's literally like that fucking stupid.
I gotta defend Rags, okay? Because like
no,
he's
I like Rags is one of my favorites.
No, he's from Arkansas too, and so he may be a brother from the East, all right. But as a brother from the West, I'm going like he's Gucci with me, all right.
Yeah, I fuck with Rags. I like Rags. I like Mahler. I like Fringy. I like I really like what's his name, Little Platoon, who's now a current member. Actually, EFAP is live right now, so when we finish, if you guys want to go and hop over there and watch them, they're currently live. They're doing a Cinema Sins, Cinema Wins debate about Fantastic Four. So shout out to EFAB. But yeah, that backseat shit, dude, I'm gonna have to go through that and clip out some parts that Roman and I can react to because bro, it's deeper than just them going after like EFAP and shit. Like it's just some of these arguments are so fucking retarded. I don't know how like I was like, how does your brain even come up with this? It is bafflingly stupid.
So I also wanted to say that
Ronnie,
Ronnie,
I guess it's not live then.
Ronnie, if you're here, I fully intend on starting the Wrestling is Real podcast, and that will be strictly on Patreon. And I'm also going to be
Ronnie
doing
on that though.
What?
Didn't you talk about having Ronnie on that one?
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying, like, I want to start it soon. So if you're here, Ronnie, I want to start that soon. But also, if you guys subscribe to the Patreon, you guys get videos a week early. My Dark Knight videos on there, and I'm currently reconstructing it to fit for YouTube. But Patreon doesn't copyright me, so I'm still getting paid for that video either way.
It's only 99 cents. 99 cents. It's the cheapest thing you can buy right now in the country. It's 99 cents.
Yeah. You could go to Dollar Tree and it would still not be 99 cents.
Yeah, you can go to a Dollar Tree. It's still ain't 99 cents.
My Patreon is cheaper than literally a pack of gum. So, yeah.
And you get to watch us react to a lot of shit, dude. We have all of Evangelion up there. We have the first 3.5 seasons of Red versus Blue up, or 4.5 seasons of Red versus Blue up there.
Yeah, 4.5.
We have Roman's content, and we're doing Dandadan right now. We have almost all of Dandadan currently will be up, and I guess we'll have to just do the finale as its own thing next week.
Yeah.
As a 1-episode one, because usually we go for a couple episodes on these recordings. But Red versus Blue on Wednesday, we'll be recording it. So what, Roman? It should be up by Friday.
Yeah, I will. So I gotta edit it down, and it'll be up by Friday.
You can join. We're not doing Red versus Blue today. If you're free Wednesday night, you are all in.
Yeah, if you guys want to, you guys can. I don't care.
Well, I mean,
but-
well, aren't we all doing red? Aren't we doing red versus blue Wednesday night with Corey?
Yes. Yeah. But I'm saying if you guys all want to join, it's fine.
Oh,
yeah. So you guys get all of that for literally $1, a single dollar. It'll never ever be higher. Consider it, but you don't have to. It's just I work hard, and I would really appreciate if it got, if I could make a little bit of pocket change.
Bro,
But-
last night my uncle asked me if I work 7 days a week, and I said yes. I work 2 jobs. I'm constantly, when I'm not at work, I'm editing. I'm working on shit for this. I'm working in the Discord. I'm talking with you guys. I'm doing things constantly. Yes, I spend at least an hour a day working on shit for this. You guys don't know what I'm cooking up. You don't know. I do a fuck ton of research for Monday Night Mayhem, which, by the way, is what, a week and a half?
Yep,
for the
week and a half.
Week and a half.
The moon
for
is
Monday
weird.
Night Mayhem. You guys have your homework. It's the compilation from the Y files. The moon is weird. That's your homework. It's like 3 hours. It's more than enough time for you guys to watch that video.
I think I've repeatedly asked for a freaking link, and you guys are still horrible at trying to like
I'll send it to you right now.
All right, that's what I like to see.
Send it to you right now.
All right, but no, seriously, guys. Though, thank you for watching.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Rest in peace,
Rolando. Rolando,
Hey.
you are a goat. Thank you.
What?
Thank you.
What?
Rolando subbed to the Patreon. Thank you.
Yes, bro. Thank you, Rolando. New patron.
Rolando.
Let's go. Rolando, if you want to
Rolando.
join us for Don Don, you are more than welcome.
Now, because you're a patron, yes.
You are a patron, so you can join us for the Don Don watch party if you want to in just a couple minutes. I will invite you to the call.
I left a message for y'all. Oh God. Oh no.
So before we leave, I think we should show this trailer. And you know what it is. Oh, you know what it is. Because my entire Discord has been talking about this trailer. Where's the English one? Oh, yeah.
Trailer?
Oh, yeah. We have to end on this, bro. We can't not watch it. You know what? Muffler Tape, can you share it? Muffler Tape, can you share it?
Bro, you always put this on me, man.
Okay, Roman can share it. It's no point.
Yeah.
I just like giving you crap because you're always like, "Hey, bro."
Well, that's because you're better at sharing things, okay? And
I
my
know.
computer's retarded.
1 second.
I'll send you the link right now. The Y files. The moon is weird.
I gotta find this real quick. I'm
I will
assuming
put
we're talking about CSM, correct?
Yeah, the Chainsaw Man dub one.
Okay, yeah. 1 second here. I've got to come up with a solution for this.
Share, copy link. Okie dokie. Go into StreamYard. So what I'm gonna do is, here's your homework.
The
1
homework
second.
is the moon is weird.
There it is.
I'm trying to get past an ad, frankly.
No, you're good. I will also put it
Okay.
into Monday Night. I'm gonna put it into Monday Night Mayhem
All
as
right,
well.
let's do this.
Homework for MM. Roman, what's fuck? Let me see. It would be the 29th.
Oh, I guess I could just share a tab, but we're good. I'm happy with this instead.
Monday the 29th.
All right. Let's look at this, and once this trailer ends, we'll wrap it.
Yep, sounds good.
All right, everybody, Gucci.
I'm so excited. I can't fucking wait.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Let's go.
You gotta turn it up.
It's Max.
Fuck. Can't hear it at all. Maybe Roman try sharing it.
It wouldn't be any better under me. Mine's always choppy, remember?
I'll try it then. Sorry, Muffler, I removed it because it's not working.
Okay, no worries.
I'll try it. I'll try it.
Yeah, like I said, I had it max volume, so there wasn't much more I could do.
It'll have to work through me. It might be a little bit choppy, guys, but it won't be as choppy as Roman's. So hopefully this works. Come on, computer. I know you're old. You got this. Guys, I'm getting a PC. Don't worry. Corey's hooking me up.
Oh, it's probably because I shared it as a window. I wonder if there's a different way to share it with audio. That's probably that was probably my fault.
If you share it as a tab, that'll probably work.
Yeah, one second.
You've shared stuff before. Go to the bottom. You should be able to share screen.
Yeah, I understand. Sorry.
Yeah, Rolando, I'm taking Roman to the movies to see this, and I'm going to sit one chair away from him.
Why?
Because you're going to be busting a nut the entire time.
Yeah, share audio.
You're damn right I am.
That's okay. So will I.
We can bust it together.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Everybody in that
man.
Everybody in that theater.
All right. We good?
Yeah, it should be good.
All right, here we go. Sorry about that.
That worked. There we go.
Yeah, I'm pulling a Gary. It's good.
The music, bro. I can't wait for the intro.
Miss Makima, do you think I have a heart?
Yes, you do. The name's Reze. I can teach you everything. Let me teach you.
I might fall for this girl.
God.
Oh, baby!
Bomb is coming.
Bomb!
Oh.
Everybody's after my chainsaw heart. What about my heart? Genji's heart. Does nobody want that?
Boom.
This looks insane, to be honest with you.